Hello. Oh shit, I forgot. Alright, hello. Hello, Dawn. How's it going? Hello, Never My Life. Oh, hello, Potato. You hitting me with the meiosis command. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't hit it because I don't have the freaking the streamer bot stupid thing is not working. But I'm sure it's working for other people, so maybe it's a skill issue. Hello, Adrian Rules. How's it going? Hello, Sunju Ermi. Hello, KBJ. Alright. Nothing too crazy today. I'm just gonna be playing the loners. I was playing offline. I didn't really feel like I wanted to. I'm gonna try this one actually. Dragon Tail and Dragon Age deck. Nice. Hold on, something. I have a calling. There we go. Loner, I hardly know her. Okay, so I haven't read these cards, but I might. Your message failed to send. Try again. Because I don't see. I don't see that automati. So I imagine your app bugged on you. Okay. I don't know psychics at all, so chat is not on screen. Check the pinned message. Oh, is this a tuner? None of these are tuners. Ain't no way. I will figure out what's going on. Right now, I have a lot of things. Tomorrow, I think I have to chaperone for a field trip tomorrow. So, I don't know how long I'll go for. Probably not that. I'll have to get some sleep. I might get paid. That's crazy. Psych IC processor. Oh, psychic processor. I have to summon this because I don't have any fucking tuners. Okay, I was like, there's really no other prompt. Bro has to Chappelle Roan, yeah. Chapel Roan. Alright, this card is good. Okay, that's not a terrible card, but it's not what I want. This seems good. But it's not a synchro, like a tuner. So is there even like pop? Okay, I might as well summon this. Okay, I'm getting imperm for my life savings, so I can already tell. Target one banish starts from your field. You can banish one monster, target one other. I'll buy for you. I was trying so hard, you won't kill me for some. Yeah. Okay, so this seems okay. Under what I suspect is Valor, this seems like a better play. It's like. It's not like I can do very much. Like, okay, I can do this, but I don't know how I can get this out of the grave into the grave. It's weird because there's no other tuner in rotation. So, okay, I'll just do this. Surely this will get me somewhere. I suspect there's a Valor. That's why I'm even bothering doing this. Okay. Special summon this useless ass card that probably comes back. Okay, see? I'm the GOAT. This is how you do it. If you read my card, none of this was like... What? One other face-up monster. Never mind. This card's not. I didn't read. I didn't read at all what this card does. Ah! Oh, you can only use one effect as well? Wait, I'm not the goat. Hello, Strawberry Cat Entity. Hello, hello. Okay, I think this hand was just pretty ass. Like, I'm not gonna lie. We were always losing to the Emperor. Okay, this is bad. About to stream snipe Reggie with man? Oh my god. I hope you open 0 hand traps and I set up like teleport fusion, synchro, bounce back some bullshit. Okay, equal combos, right? I think I'm out of here. But I have to stay because of the stupid missions. Okay, I'll just let it go. I'll let him have his way with me. Alright, chat, what are you guys up to? Someone's trying to Q snipe me. Wait, I don't need to, actually. Wait a minute. This is my main account. I'm going for the title. I already get enough. Alright, you got my ass. Alright, cool. I can finally learn Asmi in the combo. That's kind of the nice thing about these events. You just don't even have to worry too much about, like, de-ranking or anything, so you just pull up with whatever bullshit. Unless you mean watch your opponent. Watch my opponent and I could take notes from them. Are you CEO on main? Yeah, I'm already CEO. This is so fucking scuffed. This is really fucking scuffed. Name drop your AI startup? I'm out of here. I would rather die. Okay, this looks like a play. It's this, right? I mean, they're all quick plays, right? What's this do? 3 1 second, just someone level 7 roller. Okay. Alright, this does not seem like exceptionally powerful. But we'll see. Draw to assault mode? That's hilarious. Come on, bro. It's not that hard. If you get called by, just do it on. Just. Okay, what are the fusions we got? Okay, this guy's ass. I remember that. Axon Kicker, Oracle. Hold on. They layered that shit 3-fold. Okay. Alright, we did ash him to oblivion. Wait, Ultimate Axon Kicker is the one that sucks. This card's fusion gains 1000 attack. You can only come with summon in, send the graveyard, banish 1 time special from this card. That's cool. One psychic scene. Okay, it's banish all face-up cards. If this card in your graveyard, you can banish it, special 1 level 10. That's cute. This is literally just to summon this stupid idiot. What's the regular guy? Give me a second. I might have misplayed if 1 psychic monster plus 1 synchro exceeds her link monster. Bruh. This doesn't do what I that one. Maybe I'm just. What do you do? Just target 1 level float. treat it as a non-tuner. That would be helpful. Alright, we're just gonna... So, Butt is just like exploded. Okay, this seems like something I actually need in rotation to do anything. Okay, yeah, this seems like something like... Okay, alright. It's okay, if I open this card, I feel like I can do things. Okay, okay. Okay, what do I summon off this? Mind Procedure, right? Just pay 2,000? No. Okay. There we go. I feel like we're starting to get somewhere. What do you do? Increase your levels by 1. Is this treated as a non-tuner? Is that why? No, it's this one, right? Okay, it's this one. Okay, I'll just do this. Amogus, true, Amogus. Bring 1 level 4 in your graveyard, banish special minute. Then you can increase its level by 1. Also just be treated as a non-tuner. I'm okay with this. Okay, just reveal from hand. That's fine. Maybe I misplayed by not summoning a tuner, but maybe he wouldn't have flipped in the first place. Oh, that's not a tuner. I think he has a Nibiru. Yeah, I think he has a Nibiru, which is why I'm thinking of doing this. I guess this works. I guess I could reset this. This is cute. Yeah, it's a Nibiru. Or Valor. It's not. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, fuck! Hello, Ray. Thank you for the raid. Streamer bot's not working, so I didn't see your... please complain about two. That's usually KBJ. KBJ is the one who fucking, complains about 2 tabs. There you go. Thank you for the raid. Raid. Kabaja, yeah, exactly, Kabaja. I only have one tab on phone. Okay. You figured out the method. My bad. Former world champ? Alright. Get out of here, bro. Former world champ? Nah. Here we glaze. Okay, so okay. We can just teleport for Ogre. Oga. I think I could have done something with, like, what's his face? Psychic and Punisher, but I was too cowardly. So he has like 2 unknowns. We know one of them is a stupid Are you kidding me? Oh, this deck is so freaking annoying. Whatever. You see the pack leak? Give me a second. XDD. Add Drobin anyway. I can't target any blue eyes, right? Okay, let me think. I saw K9 and that's not a surprise. I think I was asked like a bunch of times if I thought K9 was coming to my anniversary. That was like the first thing that came to mind. I did see Live Twins. That was also not a surprise. I was just like, yeah, that was easy. That was easy. When was first something? This is okay. It like bold. Okay, but it does gain 1,000 times. That guy's not a leaker. He is not a leaker either. That's true. People kind of like, we don't have a Decayed anymore. So he's gotten some things wrong. Like I remember, it was just minor things though. Like whether or not. Yeah. The owner of the Tieba. Or Taiba. What do you do again? Copy the story, banish all these. Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Oh my god, get the fuck out of here, Buzz. Watch me, like, not read the fine print. Oh god, yes. Give me that. Absolute ass kicker. Yeah, he do be kicking some ass, alright? I'm sorry, I was unfamiliar with this game. Holy shit! Genmu website is crazy. Genmu website is crazy. Me when I watch only one movie. Wow, this sure reminds me of Boss Baby. Fuck. Okay, I am okay. The deck, the psychic loader doesn't feel very special if I don't open the serene psychic girl, whatever. Okay. Who the fuck are you? Discard this card, so someone from her hand or banishment. Okay, that's not terrible. Cards in your graveyard, pay 1,000, banish one other. That's okay. It's not like the worst card I've ever read. Uma. Let's go. I guess I could ban. I don't know. There is something to be said about banishing a tuner. might regret this. Oh, Sidewalker? That's actually kind of funny. This guy can be nuts sometimes. Mind procedure, right? Why didn't he banish this MF? Sorry, what does this do again? Face up with the number to increase your levels by 1 until the end of the turn. So I go into you, treat it as a non-tuner. That fucking. This is probably wrong because I think I got ashed. Yeah, love boo boo do by chocolate. Yeah. Okay, maybe we summon you. It probably wasn't good to banish this if I was gonna go through this anyway. Love boo boo do by chocolate. Yeah. Love boo boo do by chocolate. Yeah. Love boo boo do by chocolate. Fucking. Chocolate, yeah. Oh, I see what I can do. Okay, guys, but with all due respect, how are you not prepared for Ishi Pollen at this point? It's a little ridiculous to not have a well thought out plan when entering a tournament. But do. Okay, I did see that. That was kind of funny. Chocolate, yeah. Maybe I should have gone into Mr. Sexy Jura. Ooh, maybe I could have gone into Omega. LARP as the Triff for a bit. Holy shit, I'm losing so much LP. Oh, that doesn't come back? One of the effects for the turn. Okay, my bad. Sorry. My bad. Target one other banish it. Oh, it's not until the end of the turn. Okay, that's not what I. This card seemed okay. It wasn't that crazy. Orm. Okay, I needed that. Alright, let me read Ultimate Ass Kicker. One Psychic Synchro plus one Psychic Monster. Really? That's all it takes? That's actually not that much. Oh, okay. It's not that bad. That impermanent really annoyed me, so. There's gotta be a way to... Hmm. Maybe this is wrong. Like letting that resolve. Because there's a chance. I don't know. I'm worried he has like... Really? That's it? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. I know this has an effect, by the way. Don't even start with me, alright? I know this card has an effect. Okay, what is my main way of banishing spells and traps? Well, I guess I could just tribute him. Oh, but it's only during opponent's turn. Bro, you suck. Kidding. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong card. This is the guy I should be. One psychic synchro monster. Okay, so it's just basically 2 synchros in this deck. Okay. Oh, so I could just do this, right? Okay, ultimate ass kicker. I'm sorry I made fun of you, bruh. Yippee! COD might be doomed. I just got a warning notification. Nice try, buddy. Stop crying. You horrible. Doesn't like LOL like warn you for less? Or League of Legends? LOL. Oh, this is terrible. Nice try, buddy. Jesus. This is really bad. Not like the worst I've heard, but this is pretty bad. This is up there. Oh my god. Okay, I have no choice. But I'm just gonna get like Ketut for my life savings. Wait, is that the one guy? The MLK guy? That guy was a 1 in a million unique individual. Uh-oh. I don't know how I'm playing beat. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let me see, because I'll probably spend a little bit of time. I'm not probably spend the entire like title run with this loner. I'll probably switch to another one. Let me see. Yeah, I guess 7 wins, 7 or 8 wins each. This is really bad. Why did they get Charlie from Smiling Friends to sing this? Yeah, you know, unbreakable. What the hell does this card do? Oh, that's kind of cute. That's okay. It's peak though. Nice. Alright, all they have to do is horn this. Actually, I could probably chain. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm bugging crying. Ah, okay, I guess this could work. I think I'm gonna get Gula Melt for my life savings. Maybe Mind Castling was better. Oh yeah, value. I feel like setting isn't gonna do. Oh, okay, I'll take the Veiler. Yeah, I'll take that. Holy fucking shit. This is probably not worth it, because now my teleport fusion's dead. It's probably not worth it, yeah. I guess I'm never beating Flame. Okay, I don't think he knew. Okay, this isn't doing anything. Flame is still checking it. Oh, never mind. No, that's lovely. All right, you got me. Okay, Gamma. All right, now we're cooking. I mean, we still probably get cooked by Ketu. Just for daring to Gamma. Dude, I want to Gamma here. Probably wrong. I should probably wait for the Phimena, and then we can Gamma that, and it takes it out of rotation. I'm thinking, yeah, there might be more punishes if I don't pull for Phimena. Okay. This is level 3. We have this card, that's kind of nice. Line procedure. I guess this could work. Droll's fine, I think. What do you do again? If I summon, because I want to get to level 11 at this point, I need to lose 5,000 life points. I guess ideally I would summon Hyper Psychic Blaster. Or okay, I think I see the line. Oh, nice. You know, I didn't anticipate that. Okay. Oh, that might be bad. Oh, he doesn't have a Draco Toe card. Okay, my bad. My bad, King. Okay, I see. Oh, that's a tuner. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Is that even game though? Is this any level? Wow, okay, it's any banished monster even. Okay, so I don't even have to go do Psychic Again Punisher. That was just a bait. Yeah, this is more than enough, right? No attack restrictions that I'm seeing. Usually they do add those. There's a probably better way to sequence all these. E. These feel kind of nice. They're okay. They're not like... They're okay. They don't upset. They're not fucking... Probably the worst batch of cards. The ones I make fun of constantly are the stupid Clear World cards. But they don't have enough members, so it's like they can kind of get away with being awful. The Light Beast, Ancient Fairy Dragon stuff is kind of offensive to me. No! No! Maybe there's a worldly ogre here and you have a replay? Okay, we can watch the replay. Okay, I'm not watching the Draco Tail movie. I'd rather watch a replay. Oh shoot! Thank you for the follow, Soul Mercedes. Sorry for missing that. That explains a lot, because I did see a follower goal being met or something like that. But I was wondering, what the heck? Where did that come from? What prompted that? But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, 879 366. I gotta double check when my laundry's finished. Lilia Daddy Fest fight. Toward it. Wait, white forest? Nice. Oh shoot, white forest sounds pretty fun. Oh yes, Ogdo ads. Let's go. Okay, we got Ogdo ads. Everyone scoops on site? Okay. 6-7 spotted? Really? Oh, okay, I guess okay. It's separated by a hyphen. I would never have guessed. Okay, he's on Magical Mallet. Okay, it sounds like he's just going full combo. Won't be a replay without Hamakiri, that's true. I'll give it a pass this time. Ryzeal fucking Mitsurugi was fucking annoying to watch, though. It was really just that I saw like 3 straight of those fucking, like, oh shit, I got Fuwa. I still give them like 3 to 4 draws and still kicked my opponent's ass. That's crazy. Good a lot. Ryzeal Mitsu did nothing wrong. Okay, Mitsurugi Ritual. Okay, I guess he's gonna find out Snake Rain's gonna load up a bunch of Ogdo ads. Ooh, my hands. Oh yeah, Water Lily. I don't know if it was this card or Daybreak that Genmu got a royal from the Mikanko bundle. Okay, I guess we're gonna make Nerva or something. Okay. Okay. Habakiri. Go, whatever. Go my Habakiri. Or Mitsurugi. Yeah, and he can't negate. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, Futsu. I feel like, yeah, like, I don't even know if you used your normal summon. I don't think you did. Let me see. Yeah, you didn't even use your normal. Yeah, and you saw Water Lily as a push. I'm not sure if Kusanagi does anything, though. But... Oh, yeah, this is motherfucker. Okay. I see what's going on. Oh my god. That's the Isla Mouse? I know. Alright, thank you for the replay. Never guess he does not get old. I don't know why this fucking cracked me up. Like, that was kind of possible back when it was printed. Kind of. But now it just feels like super easy to pull off now. No! I don't think anything really changes here. What do you do? Oh, from hand, okay. Okay, if I really have to, I can banish the Ghost Ogre. I'm trying to think. I guess it's you. Okay, minus 1,000. Oh no, we're not chaining. I guess we could banish you too. I mean, this guy has been really helpful. Side blocker is so funny. It's just 60 cards. I guess that's why he's here. He's a level 4 guy we can summon. But we could, like, modulate our level, so it doesn't really matter that much. Maybe... Okay. Side blocker basically says, fuck you. Like, it like, literally cannot... You cannot play the card at all. So if I call Branded Fusion, and this is branded, then they actually are fucked. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just say Branded Fusion. L. It doesn't even isolate the card. It's just everything that mentions branded. Okay. Is there even anything I could summon with this? Guess not. Mr. Fresh. Mr. Fresh. This is an interaction. I'm felt more like a combo piece. It actually is an interaction. Like this first effect actually banishes my opponent's monster. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see what this is. That teleport? Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. What other card we could call a 60 card deck? Alright. What do we call? Like, they literally cannot use the card. This is actually really funny. What other cards can we not allow them to use? A Luber? It's gotta be a Draco Tail card, I feel. Da, 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 da. Thrust? Okay, we call Thrust, okay. It's legal? That's crazy. That's crazy, it's legal. Grass? Okay, no, I'm calling grass. Fuck that. I'm calling grass. There's no, that's like... Droplet? Okay, I think I can live through a droplet. I don't give a shit. Okay, grass is a good one. Oh my goodness. I like this little guy. He's not that good, like... There are 3 thrusts and 1 grass. Okay, fine. What's he gonna thrust for? Branded Fusion? Droplet, who cares? Why are we looping it? Call every card in the game? I know! That would be peak. That would be Giga peak. Droplet's fine. Droplet's fine. I don't... I can't believe a loader was capable of that. They literally got mogged by the loader. Get the fuck out of here. We gotta save it? Okay. We gotta save it. Fine, I'll save the fucking replay. Fucking so stupid. Okay, wait, what? They dropleted for 1 and then scooped. That's it. There's nothing that really... Okay, so there's Rahu. Rahu is, they don't even run Ketu. Mogged by branded... Dude, I'm telling you, Side Blocker is kind of broken. Like, he's an unk card, but he has aged... Okay, I wouldn't say he aged really well, but it depends on who you are, alright? Definitely did not age... He aged poorly in the sense that He's soft once per turn. And he can be looped and shit. But no one's doing that shit anymore. Can you watch the replay from the perspective? Nah. Unfortunately. I have to get like a GitHub code for to reveal their hand. Okay. Okay, they got mogged by Sideblocker. I don't know what to say. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's pretty strong. Burloader? That's not bad. I'll take it. Hello, hello. Okay. We can beat... We can dodge Ash. Or it's not Ash, Imperm. Wait, Ash on this feels pretty strong. Orm. That's not that bad though. He still has one more interaction, so we'll see. Blocker is level 4. They followed my dastard plan. What are you trying to do with that? Is there level 3? Is there like level? Is there a level? Is there like a level 3 out there? Is that Ash Blossom? Doesn't feel like. Oh, teleport. Okay. Okay, that was like they knew about that for the longest time. There's no way they would have like. I think this is so fucking old. It was probably printed at the same time as emergency teleport. I'll just say Emperor. Oh, we got impermanence. Hell yeah. W. Fuck! L. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? That should be enough. Can we do the FTK loop with blocker? Maybe. Okay, so what is this? Ash? It's not Ash Blossom. It's gotta be like Valor. But we beat that. We beat that. I just called Imperm because he can use it on my turn, on his turn. Oh, not you. Not you. Not you. Nuh-uh. Yeah, it's the Bibu, that's fine. I think this combo seems to be pretty resilient under Nibiru. I am liking this card. As an extender, it is kind of cute. It's not like... I guess the way I would say, like, it doesn't feel like it bails you out if your like normal summon gets exploded, but it is something. Oh my god! Okay, my greed knows no bounds. I have to do this. Green knows no bounds, bro. Okay, do we do parallel teleport? We actually lose a shit ton of LP. We're not gonna do it. How many moves do we need to FTK? Honestly, I'm pretty sure you can call like 20 cards. You probably don't even need that much. Is there any reason to do this? I guess. We're just making guys for fun. Oh, I contribute it with parallel teleport. Yes, okay, that works. That works. That works. That works. Yes, yes. Yes, I'm very smart. I am very intelligent. I am very, very intelligent. Is this main phase only? Damn, okay. That foiled my dastardly plan. Okay, I'm liking this loner a little bit more. I played this Shadal loner a bit, and it's fine. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, eh. We could have called Branded Fusion. I'm not going to lie. That's annoying. Alright, Sanctifier, not much we can do. Oh, this guy's in defense. That's kind of troll. It might be okay. Just annoying. Urgula does kind of annoy me though. Dude, Urgula add back Brixel is insane. What the hell? What the hell? I guess there's benefit to setting 2 teleport fusions. Oh my god. Well then, I guess... guess we gamble. Hello, you demon angels. How's it going? Alright, so we basically have to land a 50-50. We lost our Psychic Blaster. Disgusting. Okay, we're gonna let him hit the 50-50. This guy's gonna be really annoying. How's it been? It's pretty good. Well, I played a bit offline. Okay, hitting that kind of makes sense. Kinda. Doesn't really matter. Okay, okay. Okay, actually that was like a really good outcome for me. It's alright. Full power Draco Tail is kind of nuts. Haven't run into any yummy. Targets, okay. Unfortunate. Oh, it doesn't trigger because I already used the effect to like summon. Ah, interesting. Okay. Gulamel. I like how this deck goes second. Which one? Okay, that's fine. The psychic? Oh yeah. It's got some tools. Alright, is he done? I think I have to do this now. Never mind, he got the he found the method. Oh well. Okay, now it's Giga cooked. Alright. Okay. I think 3 more wins and I'll switch to the Shaddoll Loner. I don't have high hopes for the Shaddoll Loner. It's like one of the annoying things about Shaddoll is like it can't really go first. But also if you go second for Shaddoll Fusion, you're also potentially playing into Horn. Not Horn, Draco Tail Flame. So I wasn't very impressed with it. I was not really impressed with the... Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't wait. Okay, show me the Pua. Yeah. Draco Tail, we carry the flame. Oh my god, so... I'm not sure if this actually is a half board. I guess I gotta put it in attack. But... Parallel teleport, I guess, could do it. Strategy. Psychic Synchro plus Synchro. Synchro Exuser Link. Bro, you suck. Okay, I don't even think... I think it has to be parallel teleport. It's just a bounce. I forgot how unfun some fusion cards are. XDD. I don't mind the Fua too much, to be honest. It wasn't. There is a chance that some back and forth. There's a little bit of Mizuki. No, we drew the side blocker. I guess we could just discard it. So, yeah. Oh, fuck. We don't have, like... I think we have to start side blocker at activate Ash Blossom. Ash Blow. Oh, but it's only some from hand. Is this neither player, by the way? Okay, yeah, it's both players. Maybe 3 more wins with this, and then... I think I'm getting the hang of it, though. It does feel centralized around the cleric, or whatever that card is called.
See the crystal raindrops fall and the beauty of it all. That's when the sun
I wonder if you'll like expend an imperm on this.
To make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometime, and I wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky.
Uh-oh.
You and I.
Yeah.
Look for love, no time for tears.
We could chain this, go into...
Then it don't make no flowers grow. Good things might come to those who wait, not for those who
Okay, I think this is fine.
We gotta go for all we know.
Then we could go Mind Procedure. Should be treated as a non-tuner, right? Oh! Special summon by monster effect. Ah, I see. Form. Okay, fine. Is this the one that pops? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what this does. Oh, I guess I could cheat out a guy for 3,000 LP.
I hear the crystal raindrops
Can you read this again?
fall on the window down the hall, and it becomes the morning dew. Darling, when the morning comes and I see the morning sun, I wanna be
There's nothing that
the
crazy
one
I can
with
summon
you.
actually. I guess Zeta. Yeah, okay, Zeta's something.
We can make it if
Yeah, Zeta. I'll take Zeta.
let you
Summons in defense, which is kind of annoying. Okay. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Just the two of us.
You and
How am I feeling about Psychic Professor and Cyberus? I don't think it really has the... It's cute that you can E-Telly for it, though. That's cute. Ah! Okay, this is probably just man, right? I'm trying to see how I can get value out of this summon. Do we can go Zeta? Is Zeta a special summon or any attack position monster? Try one special summon. It has to be special summon. Bruh. Oh, I'll take that actually. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I might have to be careful here because he might have Dragoon. I mean, Ash Blossom? Oh no, we can't. He's not gonna Ash Blossom, right? No, we did. That's not this game. Oh, Ash Blossom just kills me here. Shit. Well, not much I can do. Here's a quick play. Is he thinking of Called By or something? Called By is banned here, right? Can this be targeted? Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Bruh. Cannot be destroyed by card. Okay, cool. I think we lost this one, unfortunately. Yeah, I think it's over. I was trying to Zeta, and then I guess Zeta could banish, but even then we could just ultimate Axon Kicker and banish his whole field. This person doesn't have that many titles, but we went as far as to play CEO. Delta. Not to the flame. I guess we negate Raha. Nice. But if he sequences Ketu after Rahu, then the Delta doesn't really do much. XDD Draco Tail. This is really bad. He has Urgula too. You got a replay? Alright, I'll check it out. Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm just out of here. Never mind, just open fucking random trees. 5 billion pushes. Okay. Oh. Good evening.
I'm Bernice.
Thank you, Bernice.
What can I get for you? A drink?
I think this is fresh. I think I saw you playing. This was like hot off the presses. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe it's worth giving them an extra fluid draw just to have the option to XDD. Oh, I see. Okay, this is your. Alright, did he add 5 mana? Okay. Yeah, maybe I have to rethink my fluid plan. Oh yeah. That feels pretty good, huh? Aggro Pacifist. Oh my god. Okay. At least he didn't chain 5 mana. What a fantastic deck. I like how this perma negates, right? Oh, it's until the end of this turn, never mind. Okay. Oh my god. Nice object. Yep. I feel like he threw by not stealing a monster. Wow. I feel like he sold, bro. It probably doesn't matter. You have the judge. You have the judge. Probably didn't matter. Yeah, it was probably fine, yeah. Actually, maybe not, because... No, I think you narrow. I think it still worked out for you. I was wondering if he banished one of the traps, and that would have put you behind on Anubis. But I don't think. I think you still leave up a token. That was so shoddy. How's it going? I think I need. Radga approved, true. Radga approved. Okay. I will Gamma here. I think I only don't get punished by 5 mana. XCD. I don't know. Just hard draw 5 mana, I guess. What would you add over... because I think it's also probably correct to just hold for a gap for 5 mana. Especially because I do have Ash. He's definitely going for the Ketchu, which I'm forced to Ash. My hand's not very playable. Driver hand, yep. Oh, this is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I think it was negate 5 mana. Because it doesn't feel like the Lucius adds anything. Gamma on your turn? No, he gets way too much cards online. It's definitely not that. Let's see if he hard draws. They can attack directly? That's cute. Okay. Huh. I didn't consider that. I think we still die to an Imperm or something like that. He has Horn here. He can like literally just Horn anything. Which I suspect he has Horn. Even Sting feels pretty strong here. Does he have Urglow in rotation? I think that's what he's trying to do with the Raba earlier. Oh, okay. This is actually a play. Oh my god, are you kidding me? If he has to fuse two for okay, if he has to, oh, well, let's see. What? Okay, he always has to fuse. Okay, so the Gulamel doesn't do anything there, no? I think it has to be Jurai Shin. Well, I mean, Psychic and Punisher would be 4,500. Then he gets literally no. He's on Mr. Sexy Jura. True. He's gonna revive. Oh, okay. I have to go Psychic End. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to go Psychic End. I understand. Oh, he didn't go. Okay, cool. I mean, he still has plays next turn. I could choose not to attack, right? Like choose not to gain attack. It still works out for me. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Raha. Yeah, what I was worried about was him since the Synchro summon will trigger Arthalion Grave. He could get the Gulamel pop that way. XDD, Urgula. This is. A lot of Buzz AFT pump games are relying on him Pep. Pep might be goated. He seems kind of obnoxious to deal with. Oh, he's banished? That makes sense. Like, it feels like something he would... Hello. Yeah, he can just... I'll gain attack just to make it difficult to out, but... He didn't chain Gulamel. Banish to second graveyard? It's not really. It doesn't feel that way. Like you have to, I have to like my hand can't even support that right now. I was hoping he'd be a recursive guy to resummon, so that my hand could do something. Uh-oh, Pan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pan. GG. Was the grade the same? I don't really, like, I just don't think it's that, like... Okay, if I ogre here, that's something, but I'm pretty sure I could. Oh, he's in. Alright, this was close, but no cigar. Because of Omega? That might make sense. That's probably, that Omega. Omega. Level 9 can get Omega? Oh, dude, that's like that's a trip special. Oh, hell yes. Alright, do we bait with Gamma? Alright, we fish for, with Gamma. Could not have asked for a better Gamma. If he has Ash, then whatever. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Omega, yes, he fucking loves that combo. Anytime he talks about, like, I played through Droll and Niv, I hand loop them. It's fucking just Spotcher fucking Omega. I keep forgetting it's only oh Jesus. Then I can't get Omega? Yeah. I don't think I mean, having Ash is unfortunate, so I'm not gonna be that. Maybe there's a better, maybe I should have gotten to level 3 in rotation, but that's like 3 draws under Fula. Okay, if he has Imperm, then fuck. Also, getting the... This guy was also a misplay too off the E-Telly, so... Pretty sure there's a better way to do things. Oh, this should have been the... It shouldn't have been teleport fusion. It should have been something else. It should have been... Okay, that was another misplay. Yeah, this was a misplay too. It should have been the tribute one. Okay, we can deal with this. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm glad it's this deck. Ugh, that's actually annoying. Actually, not really. Okay, never mind. It's not what I'm thinking. No, it is annoying. Let me read this really quick. I mean, I get first action, which is nice, but... Bruh. I misplayed anyway. It's not even like I got sacked. Oh, that's excellent. I wonder what man-made horrors beyond my comprehension still making me go for it. Okay, yeah, we can ask that. I feel like I want to hold the Ash, but... What breakers can I call with fucking side blocker? I guess I could also Mega Loop. That's also on the table. Lightning Storm. I don't even know if this is like legal. Okay, I feel like if I can call it, it's legal. Okay, how do I sequence this? Do I go Silent Psychic? Silent Psychic, yeah. Go. Okay, I think I see. Oh, but we don't have the Borg in rotation. No. Nibiru is fine. Yeah, Nibiru is fine. If he lets me Nibiru, if he Nibiru's here, it's better for me. I'll take it. He literally has to have Bell. Oh, sick. Pep pass. Sure. I guess Thrust is a problem. Motherfucker. I was thinking about that. I might regret this if he has like some piercing, but I'm chilling. Trust, I'm chilling. Droplet, sure. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, so we get killed by Ruby. Fuck. I didn't think of Gem Knight. That should have been... Shoot. We could have called Brilliant Diamond then. Well, that's on me. Lady Rose Diamond. Oh, okay. You know what? This is my bad. I see. Da, 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 da. Okay, that's on me. Not because I didn't call Gem Knight, but I'm pretty sure summoning this was a mistake. I guess I could have called Droplet as well. In defense. That's weird, actually. We might be okay, actually. No, I think I see what he's trying to do. Because you can go into... No one plays this shit, but... I see. He just makes the original Master Diamond. Yeah, my bad. I don't think he needed to do that. Well, okay, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, maybe he did mess up. No, I think this is still game. What does this do? What does this do? Target one of your banished psychic monster special summon. I mean, don't I deal like 2,900 burn and I'm dead? Yeah. Okay, he got there. I think that was on me though. Alright, surely 2 more wins. Bruh. I can't beat that. If he already had Millennium Hawk, I had a chance with that. If he already had... Okay. Next game. Good request. Gate Undertale rap. Okay, thank you. I guess I'll judge. Okay, he probably bricked on Fua. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, brother. Alright, just let me OTK you. Is this main phase only? Fuck, that should have been an attack. That should have been an attack, that shouldn't. So can you use this? Okay, but if he draws Ash, then shut the fuck up. Uninspired lyrics. Alright, just gonna play in a nib. I don't give a shit. It's either play around Ash, play around nib. I think he has nib. I think he has nib. No. XCD. Fuck! Okay. L. Maybe it was Make Omega. Oops, sorry. It was probably, maybe it was Make Omega. But I have a feeling, you know, we gave him enough draws, he was gonna unbrick anyway, so we had to go in. Trying to think. 3,500, then we can summon a guy with that 2,500, so we'd only have to do 3,000 damage. Yeah, it was either play around Nib or play around Ash. Okay, we don't have Gamma to like. Fucking song, dog. Da 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 Oh yeah, this is not once per turn. That's hilarious. All right, cool. It's okay. Ah, Sylvie. That's not terrible. Yes, sir. Actually, let's do you. Just get you in rotation. Oh, that's not a... Oh! Look, that was bad. That was supposed to be a tuner. Okay, fine. Assault teleport. Okay, next time I gotta lock in. This should be enough. Like, this guy on his own should be able to beat White Forest. We'll see. I mean, the field spell does get you to the Azumina guy. Bruh. I think this should be fine though. Okay, he talked like Kukua, otherwise he would have used it sooner. Knowing he does get a draw one off this. Yeah, I'll let this go. Because we can check the Ilya Silvio with the Psychic Blaster. That's not a problem. Kuyashi. Yeah, I don't see a trap in rotation. Okay, he still gets to draw one, which is obnoxious. Grr. He still hasn't used a normal summon. I didn't even think about that. Bruh. Do I do anything? Because this is just Russia. Ah, okay. That's bad. Oh my god. Now he has Diabell Vengeance online. Bro, oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus. I love this deck. This is bad. Oh my god. I think I threw. Well, I don't actually know if he drew into this, but this is just... Oh my god. Because if I'm about to do this anyway, then there's like no point. Oh my god. I guess he could have banished from hand if he already has a trap, so that's probably... So I guess if he drew into which... Oh, he used that too early, no? Is this soft one for turn? I feel like it's not. Oh, maybe he can't summon Diabell because he doesn't have any spells and traps. Then maybe I should have used this effect. Oh wow. Okay, I think I just win then. Expecting Chaos Angel? Holy shit. That's scary. I think no matter what, I think I win. Does this add back any cards? Shuffle that card, okay. Yeah, you can, okay. Da 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 da. Yeah, I think this is game, right? I gain 2200. So I guess I got I got lucky enough that he didn't have a spell and trap in hand. He doesn't have a synchro to revive or whatever. What was that? Yippee! Alright. These sleeves look pretty ugly, I'm not gonna lie. They have like the weird psychic highlight. Oh. Huh, might as well. Wait, hold on, let me do the daily. I like the psychic highlight, you know, that little bright green. I think the punks also have that too. It's kind of nice, but like, I don't know, Cyber and Punisher on the fucking sleeve. He's already got a lot going on. To be honest, I don't really fuck with his color scheme. He's like white and green, and then has this like fucking purple splotch on his chest. Yippee! Okay. Duel 20 times. Okay, but if we're getting the title, we're gonna be dueling that much anyway. Okay, let's just win one more time, and then maybe we can switch to loner. Switch to loner. Ugh, not having a good time into Draco Tail for sure. Alright, let me check on streamer bot. Are you working, Loba? Oh man. Man. Rage. He doesn't open temple. It's a pretty good mog. I guess it's over. Oh, we don't need to. Okay, I think we can switch. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to learn the fucking Gen X. Why Scoop? I don't know. I feel like when you Ash Man, their hand becomes really weak. So I don't even know what the rest of his hand was. But most of my win rate increases every time I interact with Man when I go second versus that deck. But I don't know, maybe he got sick of getting P. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of this deck. I don't even think I have any combos. Oh, I see. If they're not playing one Curry Way, I'm pretty sure. I think this is cutting off the field spell is pretty solid here. If he already has it in hand, then my bad. Okay, that was expected. Oh my god, why is there a Dark Magician? Oh, I think it's because of the Magician's Soul. But why? You can still play Illusion of Chaos. Probably plays Dragoon. Why is there a Dragoon in his deck list? I still have questions. I don't think anything interacts very well. I guess you could make heralds. Can you? No. Uh-oh, I don't think he wants to do that. I have the field spell hub. I know, I think he's gonna realize pretty soon what he... Orm. I mean, he can recycle the snatch, he's not like... Okay, now I have to think about what I sent with this card. So I don't think there's a way for me to fuse again. Is this Spanish from hand? No, it's sends for cost, okay. I'm almost convinced to, Oh, does this banish only monsters? Oh, that's really huge, actually. Oh, dude, I really... Okay, this is a little bit greedy. But it actually breaks his recursive loop here. Get rid of this. Definitely get rid of this. Alright, I'm not gonna fuck around with this. I don't even know what this guy was cooking with this. What do you do when you're flip face up? Turn one of your special summon face up. Okay, I don't really want. I just have to survive till next turn. Oh, he has one curry way. Actually, he can't even do that. The only other Link one? Alright, sick. Okay, let's check his list. Okay, if he plays Dragoon, that'll answer my first questions. But I think it's literally Illusion of Chaos. Like. It answers my question. No. Holy shit. To be fair, at least 3 of these were like me misplay into Bua. Okay. It happens. I don't know. I don't want to go second with this fucking deck. I guess we just go second and roll Alistair. Bruh. No, this isn't bad. This isn't actually that bad. I just gotta remember what to do when I have constructs. Okay, I gotta remember. Is this ship? It's probably send core, send like El Shaddoll fusion. Okay, he has Ash Ball, so I'm kind of sick. This is the window minimum. Honestly, it's not that bad. This is quite a bit of interaction. I guess you could Ash Wendy. Okay, we can send. I don't like this play as much either because of like the potential to get flamed on the crackback. Yeah, he can Ash here. How's the event going for you? Whenever I can avoid Draco Tail, it's fine. Ah, Saronir. Okay. What do you target? Skomata? Okay, sure. I don't know if I like this. I actually don't have a dark monster. Oh, wow. Da, 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 What is this? Sato no Gohan. I could chain. I fuck. No, that's really good. On activation, sends us to grave. Or it does. Yeah, it goes to grave because it's on activation. But Ah, damn. I did not expect the bell. No ways branded hero. I mean, they could just be using malicious as a body. I got Bell and 60 cards? Not really. I don't even care about... What do you mean 60 cards? It has nothing to do with this. The annoying thing is because you can avoid Bell on Schism if you just hold. You just activate it without applying its effect. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. You know what? That's kind of cute. Oh, yeah, I remember this in the old feeds with control piles. People would do that. Head eyes, come on, dog. This sucks. I need this. I need this, don't negate. Please, Speed, I need this. You drop a bill. I get a lot of no-shows. No shit, perfection. Connection. Fucking up your place. Okay, we do have Ariel. Or Rishadal. Oh, is this not once per turn? I mean, does this get me anywhere? Like, he attacks. Do I special summon? What do I special summon? I don't even know if I have an out. Come on, global. Alistair can get me there, but he can't gain any. Okay, I'll just do this. Trying to think. I guess it's something. Okay, new problem. We survived, but at what cost? Okay, he has 2 back, bro. Okay, they've got to be real. Alistair! He doesn't have any cards in hand. Oh, yeah. What the hell? My bad. Yeah, man. Da, 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 da. Well, that's problematic. There is one way to actually beat this. There actually is a way to win. There is actually a way to win. I can see it. How many archetypes are there? We'll see. We'll watch. Okay, I'm the GOAT. Don't worry. I have a plan. There's like a bunch of ways to win. There's like I mean I could fuck it up. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I could fuck it up. All right, I just gotta. What should all card? Okay, that's not dark. Cool. This is so intense. I have the way to win. I just need to figure it out. Da, da, da. Can we bait Rex? Yes, that's what we need to do. We need to bait Rex. And so there's 2 things. We can so basically Reshadal can flip face up the construct and attack the Verte. But the problem is we need a way to like we'll do this. I just don't want da 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 da. We can send El Shadal Fusion. That'll actually simplify things a lot. Yes! Get fucked! Da 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 da. We can even El Shadal Fusion. It's like it's super easy. Da 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 da. No, it's not an attack. Okay, that's not what I thought it could do. Okay, this is still doable. We just go. I thought it's okay. I didn't realize it was face up defense position. Okay. He could have. We could have XDD. It's not long. Okay. Like I said, there was definitely ways I could have fucked up. I'm glad I didn't go into battle phase and perform that effect, because it didn't matter because El Shaddoll Fusion can also be used in battle phase. So it's not a big deal, but oh my god, that felt good. Nice birthday, now shake my hand, true. You weren't specific about which hand though. Keisuke. Kisuke. Oh. Da, 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 da. Uh-oh. I don't think I need to burn the El Shaddoll, actually. This is where the superstitions come, where like everyone's like, no, don't Infernalister, they'll always have it. Activate one monster effect. I'll just pass on this, and hopefully that's enough. So we get one monster effect. This is kind of... My third hand? Yes, my third hand. My third hand. I'm glad you picked up on that. Oh my god. Da 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 da. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yo, what's up, Genmu? Thank you for the raid. Totally. Whoa, so cool, Genmu. Wow, it's like we. Oh my god, long time no see. Wow, 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 wow. What? LOL. Hopefully there are no infuriating bees. As long as I'm not running into Draco Tail, I'm in a good spot. I think I messed up thinking about it. Hello, Shin. How's it going? Alright, shout out Genmu. For those who don't know, Genmu is playing a mobile game called Pigeon Pop, and apparently it has a lot of lore associated with it. Draco Top? I mean, you're playing Yummy, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate. And like, there's a bunch of fucked up shit going on with that. Apparently, it was like okay, not apparently. It's actually very obvious they plagiarized. It was very obvious they plagiarized a Flipnote artist. I don't even know if this is the right play, but it's not like fusing with Squamata. I choking Genmu with my joke? Yeah. This guy, Shinasuka, made a joke about hammers and pigeons. Wait, what? Maybe I didn't understand. Okay, maybe that's his only monster effect for that turn. And yeah, apparently Genmu like fucking choked. Something about like oh yeah. The game is you rotate around like this sphere, and like not sphere, the circle, and you pop, you know, like whatever with the chicken's head, and then where are we? What do you mean where are we? Oh yeah, pin message. The streamer bot's not fucking working, so I'm actually pissed. I'm actually annoyed. This sea can't be destroyed by card effects, which is actually obnoxious. Alright. I'm gonna have 0 pressure, but... Oh, I can just make... what's her face? Okay. It's kind of annoying, though. It's 2 Shadalls of different attributes, right? Really bot? Yeah, streamer bot. Yeah, streamer bot fucked up. So this is like Giga Neg. Your funny hammer? Yes, you're a funny hammer. This is extremely neg. Whatever, can't be helped. Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck! Okay, we this is still salvageable. We just have to do some. Oh my god. He can't gain attack. Look. You can't make a 10? Rip. Oh, if he has Baylor, I'm sick. Oh, okay. Make Verte? Yes, make Verte. Ah! Dragoon? No, it's just Shadalls. Okay, we knew he had a Veiler once he blinked, okay? I was just praying. Oh, I need to get my laundry. You know what I'm gonna do? 3 Cupsy, 3 Cookie. My damage go up to 5,000. Let's go. I need to get my laundry and start folding that shit. So I'll react to stuff while I'm folding. We can take a break from fusion, whatever fusion event. Chores? Yeah, I know. There's some stuff I need to catch up on for the react anyway, so. Because I have to leave out of town. I have to chaperone. Yeah, I have to chaperone for a field trip. So we're calling it Anakin not fair? Alright, but he Bailered me and stopped it. GG. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna be like, it has counters, so it's fair. I'm very intelligent. Okay, we're a long way from the title. We've been at it for like, not that far. Not that bad. Wait, I'll be right back. Let me get my... Oh. We might be able to afford the yummy bundle. How much is this? 2,400. Okay, we're not that far off either. Okay, let me get my shit. Okay, you guys go watch Coco Melon or something. Oh yeah, the festival. I'll be right back. Let me get my laundry. Alright. The horse pick. We haven't figured out another... Do you think they're going to edit that horse pick? They're going to include Umas? It's been a while. Alright. I think we need to stop using that horse pick. It's pretty gross. My Coco Melon? Alright, my bad. Hold on, let me see. I got a... Oh, shit. You remember the horses? Bro, it was like 3 years ago. What do you think? Bro, I'm on. You think I was born yesterday? It's so funny. Oh my god. Were you there or did you just find out about it? Alright, let me look at... What's the horse incident? Oh my god, I don't want to pull it up. Basically, people were getting antsy about a ban list, and people were like, it was like 2 years ago. People were getting antsy about a ban list and posted an AI horse vomiting, you know. So you had two sides. One, people, you know, who just spam the horse image. Other side was, actually, horses can't vomit, so this is anatomically incorrect. I'm kidding. There was more. It wasn't like, but that was like the two comments I kept seeing like nonstop. Like, yeah, okay, we get it. Horses can't vomit. And also, I was like, fucking, I don't know, that fucking horse. I don't know. I don't want to see AI horse vomit. The vomit, or yeah, the vomit horse, exactly. You know what I just found out? Speaking of React and okay, we're gonna return to this in a bit. I have to oh yeah, it says you're live. That's not true. What's his face? The something applesauce. Pay no attention to what's in the bottom. Oh, you can't see it because my fucking thing is covering it. Okay, so you don't know what that is. All right, that's good. You can't see the bottom left corner. Oh, fuck. Can we react to this? Sure. You don't even have to link me. It's right here. There we go. I watched a bit of it already. Alright, Pokemon that are best as Tenga. Alright. I don't really feel like I have to explain what a Tenga is. You guys can figure it out. Oh, Orm. Okay. No CC? Okay. L. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. L YouTube. There's like a guy right here. Pokemon that are the best as Tenga. I fucking hate it here. Budimon, yeah, alright. I don't even know what this means. NPC. What does that mean? Okay, I'm sure she explains it. Alright.
Pokemon best as Tenga, yes. I fucking hate it. Okay, also, I also didn't know, like, this was not on my main page. Somebody from Third Child posted in, like, the Discord, so I saw it, and it's only like 3 minutes, so I was like, okay, we're gonna react to this. It's the same as the Sinky feat here. Yeah, look, Pixel on this Tenga here. Oops.
最适合当可梦。首先是提提，本身拥有萌萌哒的外表，还会看我吗？特性有金守护，可以降低训练家受到的伤害。可惜体型较大，不容易拿在手里把玩。
Oh, what? It's too big, so they're saying it's too big, so it's not really convenient to have it in hand. That's what they're saying.
顶级，接下来是沙丘娃，拥有一个尺
That's
寸
kind
很
of
细的
loose,
洞，
no?
但是会这些沙子弄脏你的。
Bruh.
Loose, no?
倒老弟，给到 N。
Okay, they're saying the sand makes it dirty. I think it's more like sandpaper texture. That's the problem. 皮都给磨掉了，好吧，沙子。
PC。
I'm not even gonna
然后
comment
是臭
on
泥
that.，
粘稠湿润的身体像润滑剂。
Okay, but this is
有
stinky.
That's
着
just
强的保护感，
gross.
但身体有很脏的垃圾
Yeah.
组成。
That's just gross. Hell no.
A slimy texture. Go to like top tier list, be like, oh, but stinky. We'll make your wee sick.
让你的小老弟生病，给到了。接着是百变怪，毋庸置疑的
Oh yeah,
防
this
爆了。
yeah.
你
Smash
以
and
为
pass
这个
like
形状
best
很
as
和
well.
谐，但是鱼嘴可能会伤到你。给到 ND。
Really? Oh my god! Don't fuck fish. It will let the fish get sick. The fish might bite you. That might change the fish behavior. If you oh my god! If you really need a Tenga, there's a lot of squirrel in the forest. Please.
Oh, I
fish,
recognize this kanji.
Protect the ocean.
I recognize this kanji. This is forest. Yes, I recognize this kanji. Forest. If you look up white forest, I'm pretty sure they have this kanji here. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what this is. Watch me be wrong.
Ocean nature. Okay.
艾姆利多最合适的斐济杯，漂浮特性可以自己动。
Okay. Oh, levitate can move on
可
its
以把
own.
玩，手感很好。
Okay, 4
两条
tentacles.
尾巴非常灵活，
Two tails.
可以完美动发
Okay,
的。
a lot of
身形
okay,
也
lots
是
of
很萌萌
position.
哒。
Very
So you
good.
can't, you don't need to hold it? Is that what it's saying? That's kind of... They might be cooking with that one.
给到
Small
很好
cute.
我
Okay.
希望所有人都出
Okay,
粉蘑
okay.
菇。
Okay, what the fuck was
What about
that?
Squirtle? Also the Squirtle. I thought you meant Squirtle. Also Squirtle is like turtle head, and turtle head means movie head. So.
鸡宝贝了，萌萌哒的小巧外表，还拥有灵活的藤鞭，可惜特性唱反调会不太配合训
Oh,
练家
the
的手
ability.
法。
Okay, they're saying the
不
ability.
过
not
这
that
在某
good.
些人眼中也是萌点，给到顶级。论菇幼年体阿雅
Oh,
球
the
多，
Sunderland.
还没长出那么猥琐的正脸，
Why is it
拥有
censoring
最
the
接近于
thing?
传统斐济
I know this is a. I think VGC. This is just like the sleeping, whatever team strategy that is.
的外形，小巧紧实，非常有包裹感。
How? Where's the fucking hole in this? Here? Oh, this? They're saying it's tight and it hugs. Okay. Pass.
Ew.
They're talking about which is the
Ew.
It's not a smash
如
or
果
pass.
这
I
是
mean,
被
it's
人
kind of
推
a
荐，那么
smash
训
or
练家
pass.
生涯
But
就要到此结束了吧？给到顶
Ew,
级。
Jesus.
单卵细胞球，粘液质的，但
对的
是紧致 Q 的。
头航到拉瑞平碎舌头飞机杯的宝可梦。
内外双层可以为训练家提供丰富的触感。给到顶级。
Look at that texture.
皮卡超外表很可爱，把玩这样的高人气宝可梦可能让某些 active 的人感到兴奋，但本身敏感的性格可能导致训练家在把玩的时候
有可能他就好这口啊。
没有避雷针特性的性。
Okay, yeah, they're saying that this is a popular Pokemon, so this might be like a fetish that I don't know, like that gets people turned on. But they're saying that oh, like if you don't have the lightning rod, I guess the item, then you might not be able to handle it. But I was saying that maybe they're into that, you know. 那是耗子 So
人家顶不顶得住啦？给到人像人，草草小子进来，文先萌萌哒就算了，还可以变现成其他喜欢的宝可梦。玩
music
法多
cat
样，给到他。念念宝
Purple
这
Yogurt
一块，他对于自己喜
Yeah,
欢的
this
新
this
人
thing
家
that has a
非
lot
常
of
清楚，
Rule
会
34
配
as
合训
well.
练家的动作，但又
Yeah,
因为黏膜上
Gumi.
只能
Japanese, maybe people like that. Some people
只
like
能给到
that.
顶级。
Not that
不
art.
错，虽然也是软体动物，但质地比黏黏宝要紧实许多。
Okay, they're saying that this is also like what soft, but this
I
is
don't
better
trust
texture than
Gastrodon.
this.
All right, that's also
同时有
goes
点
in
太
grammar
特性
tier.
会异地不胜的价值。
What the
Oh
fuck
yeah,
is
the water absorbability. Be like sucking out all the juice.
加纯纯的面膜质地，
No, I
给
don't
到它。
trust that
黏
shit.
，Yeah,
膜
where's the
虽
thing?
然形状很合适，但是太硬了，
Meton.
还使用液态金属部分。
They're saying that. Oh my god, they're saying that it's too hard. Be like, we're gonna rot in your wee wee. Liquid
鉴
validity.
定为拉完了。大家下期想配什么宝可梦？
Oh, there's gonna be EP2. Wait a
从荒
sec.
到拉瑞丁
Oh my
最
god,
新
they didn't finish.
在下
They
期想
didn't
看什么宝
finish
可梦？
fucking
评
making
论区
tier
告诉我。
list.
What am I looking at?
Or oh wait, this is just all the Pokédex list now. 这个只是单纯的图览吧。Like this is like
I don't even
closer,
remember
you know,
seeing
everything.
this.
Okay, this is just episode 1 basically. This is oh yeah. Oh. Right, let's see the What tier list is this? Tenga tier list.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, that was fast. There's a guy in the comments that said something. Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking something else. So glad I get to be the first thing in the video. Oh, that's the guy who was like... Oh, that's the guy who was like, "What? I fucking hate this world" or something. When he heard the okay. Okay. I mean, all right. I wish I knew what the tier list meant though. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I should. Maybe it's a skill issue. Okay, what's next? I'm not even close to finished. Oh yeah, the stupid applesauce guy, the one who's like, can an MTG player play Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, that guy? He had another video, but no one gave a shit about it. I was kind of curious about this. Crispy applesauce, that's what it is. Did you see the Reddit mod guy? You know, I have a story about that guy. I actually know him. Like, not know him personally, but I've talked to him on a Discord, like, years ago. He was on some, like, exposing Hassan shit. So I'm like, oh god, this is like so online. I don't give a shit. So I know who Stale 2000 is. I know who Stale 2000 is. So I was like, I actually knew what he looked like. So, too. So like, everyone who's like talking about his appearance, like, oh, this is who I picture as a Reddit mod. I didn't know him that he was a Reddit mod or something. He was just in the same community I was in. The Moist Critical thing? Yeah. So I used to. I didn't like to know him personally. I didn't talk. He was like in the same community, so he would talk on a public Discord, right? And I would also like talk in the same Discord, So I like, and also like he would same exact person. All right, I'm just gonna say that. I don't think. How long ago was this? Fuck. How long ago was this? Probably like 4 years ago. Mr. Shock, yeah. So Stale 2000 has not changed. I will say that much. I can't believe, like, he makes videos. He's been making videos like that. All right, this is the first time that he just got, caught the cultural zeitgeist and like. All right, okay. I'm not gonna watch the Stale 2000 thing, but I will tell you, like, yes, I fucking Stale 2000. He has a YouTube channel. Yeah. Oh my god, he looks so much different. Holy cow, that's not how I remember him. Yeah, which is the one I was like. Okay. Oh, dude, this guy's so online. He has like Destiny shit. He's so online. I'm trying to find the Hassan video that he made. There was like a Hassan video that was just like. Okay, it's not here. Maybe it's unlisted. Oh, it might have been. No. Okay, I don't know. He's been. Yeah, 4 years ago. This might be it. He's been doing this shit, alright? Red Dot should be treated as celebs. Yeah. I'm just telling you. I was acquainted with him for a bit. I'm not saying we go way back because he was like, what the fuck is this? This is ugly as fuck. Holy shit. This AI fucking, oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Why is it different? Anyway. Point is, there's some history. Alright, okay, so he made, this crispy applesauce guy made a video about fucking, MTG, and no one gave a shit. I was like, I thought, like, he only released 3 videos. Like, okay, well, how hard could Magic be, the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Be as a Magic player? Okay, alright, so this takes off. Then he makes this 20-minute video about, Fallen Virtuous, which wasn't, like, which is whatever. Like, okay, yeah, okay, he's branching out. And he makes this fucking, like, universes beyond how it's killing Magic the Gathering. Like, who cares? And, like, I guess he got his niche as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, Yu-Gi-Oh channel, because, like, I guess it didn't push to anyone else. No one in his audience that he cultivated fucking gives a shit about this. This is actually one of the most annoying things about Magic that I see. Like, they're always like, oh, I hate these IPs. We're gonna turn into fucking Fortnite or some shit. I'm like, as an outsider, I don't give a shit. Like, it just sounds like people getting mad. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get into it, but like, this the idea of like, it's okay to not like the direction things are going, but to treat it like this doomer kind of like, oh, this is gonna be the end of this. Just you wait, waggle your finger. I see that shit all the time. It's probably harmless because it's like, an IP that like, it's pretty popular. But when it extends, to like, real life and politics and stuff like that, you get that sort of doomer mentality. Oh, the previous generation's gonna ruin everything or whatever. It's like no different from that. So it's like, yeah, NTG dying, MTG's dying, YGO's dying. Yeah. So this is actually very stupid to. We also get every fucking like fandom has this discourse. Pocket has this discourse. Pocket's dying if Dina doesn't step up and start giving everyone free shit. Like, I do have a little bit of insight on the Pocket thing. Like, Pocket used to have like 1,000 people tourneys at the beginning, like Ursa Day. Apparently, Ursa Day. This is kind of a rumor though. It's very clear that Ursa Day is no longer doing tournaments or like doing that anymore, hosting and stuff. And so someone else had to take the mantle. The only thing that's like not like super confirmed is why she doesn't do it anymore. From what I heard is she talked to an official or someone like, behind the scenes about whether they're planning on supporting the tournament scene, and like whoever she talked to said something along the lines that it's just going to be an app, nothing more. Who? Ursa Day. She's a Pocket creator. This girl. She used to host like a lot of a lot of tourneys for Pocket. Oh yeah, she would do rank 2 and stuff like that. But I think she just like peeled off. Yeah. Okay. Which is fine. I mean, like, it's fine to peel off things, like. But then people like try to spin it into like, oh, Pocket's dying or some shit. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. You guys don't know how to talk about anything. Anyway, point is, this crispy applesauce, I'm starting to get my opinion of this channel. Like, after I saw this, I mean, people didn't talk about this at all. I mean, why would the Yu-Gi-Oh sphere care about this? But like, I just had the impression like he was like, okay, Fallen Virtuous, and then talks about Mitsurugi or whatever, But like, I see this shit, I'm just like, okay, bro. I just make mid decks, not broken meta decks. Like, this game should be saved. I mean, that's what everyone says, bro. For like the past 20 years. Like, I don't know. I feel like the people that like preach about what could be done better. I mean, sometimes there's change and stuff like that. It's like we take those but like we're also really bought into the IP, you know. I think like if we left, we don't want to leave at the same time. That's like the, you know, the driving force for change isn't gonna happen as like if you continue to like participate in it, you know. I mean, it's fine if you want to participate in it or whatever, but like at some point you kind of have to like relinquish some responsibility on whether like the game's, you know what I mean? It's not up to you at that point. You know, you can just voice your feedback or whatever, but you know, like dooming and shit like that, you know, that's not gonna help anyone. You know, it's like trying to put the weight of the world on your shoulders. It's not gonna change immediately. It's gonna be very slow, gradual, and shit like that. Kind of have to accept that's how change can happen, but it's not gonna be immediate, cataclysmic. You know, a meteor is not gonna strike Konami headquarters or whatever, or like a crazy upheaval, revolution, in that sense, I guess. I don't know. I just depending what we... Oh, that's actually kind of annoying. That's actually like okay, sometimes it can be funny, but that's true. Anyway, I don't know. Do we watch this? Let's watch it.
George, what are you doing? Make another Yu-Gi-Oh video.
Relax. This video I just want to make for me, and then I'll get back to the Yu-Gi-Oh content, I promise.
Never, I'm bored. I'm bored. Okay, let's go back to Yu-Gi-Oh. The Law YGO. Okay, we already saw it. Okay. All right. Duel logs. With that pick? Yeah, I know what that pick you're talking about. There's like two picks. There's like the Wojak with like the very, very overfed guy with two katanas. Or I don't know what they're like Naginatas or something. Like posed. Yeah, the third one, yeah. When the applesauce is crispy, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay. Top 10 cards whose negative effects are what make them good. Alright. And now, okay, someone sent me this because it has fucking circular. Thank you for that.
Many Yu-Gi-Oh cards with powerful effects have downsides or costs to balance them out, as a way of making sure they're not too broken. But what happens when a card's supposed downside is actually an upside? Well, you end up with some truly messed up cards. So today, we're going to take a look at the best of the cards whose supposed downsides are what make them so powerful. And starting off at number 10, we have Strike Ninja. This is a level 4 Dark Warrior with 1700 attack.
This is actually a cool card.
It has a quick effect where you can banish 2 dark monsters from your grave to banish this card until your end phase. And this effect is a hard one to return. On its face, Strike Ninja's effect is incredibly potent in a less combo-heavy version of the game.
This
it can
card's
dodge
really
both
cool.
attacks from more powerful monsters, and most foremost spell and trap card removal. Sure, getting your board destroyed by a Mirror Force or a Torrential Tribute hurts, but it hurts a lot less if you get to keep a 1700 body. However, the real power of Strike Ninja comes from how well it interacts with various cards at the time. The most important card to mention is Dark Arm Dragon. This massive monster can be special summoned from the hand if you have exactly 3 dark monsters in your graveyard.
There's like a black dragon
ninja
that also kind of behaves
to target and destroy a card in the field. When this card was first released, it was completely game-breaking and saw a ton of play in various dark focus decks. Unfortunately, it does have a downside, namely that if you ever have 4 or more darks in your grave, it becomes
what a downside, bro. Imagine there were any
Strike Ninja allows you to remove excess dark monsters from your graveyard, turning your dads back online. It wasn't like the banished monsters were gone forever though, as there were cards like Return from the Different Dimension which could special summon back all of those banished monsters, allowing for crazy pushes or huge synchro plays. More recently, this same idea was applied with Fairy Tale Snow to banish Shinobi Necro. special summoning both the Fairy and Necro to your field, letting you make a level 6 Synchro monster. Similarly, the card Gold Sarcophagus banishes a card from your deck on activation and then adds it to your hand 2 turns later. Many decks have found ways to make this card far more immediately impactful, such as banishing Tri-Brigade Mercurier or a Malice monster to get immediate advantage.
Yay,
These
Malice
sorts of cards will likely continue to see more
ended.
play in the future as more cards that benefit from Banish get printed. And at number 9, we have Ultimate Slayer.
Okay,
This is a normal
sent
spell
me
card with the
this,
effect
alright?
where you send a monster from your extra deck to the
I gotta
grave to then
respect
target an
their
opponent's monster
submission.
of the same type, as in Synchro, Fusion, Xyz, Pendulum, etc., and then shuffle it into your opponent's deck. Also, your opponent can't activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. Slayer is a powerful removal spell. Spell speed 4 is almost always extremely powerful, and being able to remove any targetable monster without triggering any floating effects is something that few cards can do even without this level of protection.
Oh,
The
I
downside of
sleep
Ultimate
to
Slayer is the
Duel
cost it
logs.
places
My
in your extra
bad,
deck.
my bad.
In order to activate Slayer successfully,
Alright,
you have
have
to
a
have the
good
correct
night.
kind of
Have
monster
a good
available,
night.
and that
Have a good
often
night,
requires
KBJ.
adding extra random extra deck monsters just for
Even
the
though
use of
that doesn't
Slayer. This is a pretty
sure it's
bad
like
use
your
of extra deck
afternoon.
slots most of the time. However, this can actually be leveraged to your advantage thanks to a number of extra deck monsters that have effects when sent to the graveyard by any means. Garura, for example, has the effect where you draw a card when it's sent to the grave. Gold Cloud Beast Malong has the effect where if it's sent to the grave, you get to bounce a card on the field. Mirror Logic Aggregator has the effect to target a face-up card on the field and negate its effects until the end of the turn when it's sent to the grave. This covers essentially every edge case imaginable. And if you want to go really deep on this, you can even use Tri-Brigade Arms Basilisk 2 as your link target, which will then send a Garura from your extra deck to the grave when it hits the grave, allowing you to draw a card that way. Slayer was already a powerful card, but these additional effects the card offers makes it far stronger and have allowed it to see play over other broken board breakers. And at number 8, we have Card Destruction. This is a normal spell with the effect where each player discards their hand, then draws the same number of cards they discarded. Back in the day, sending cards to the grave was considered extremely detrimental. The card Vampire Lord forces your opponent to send a monster, spell, or trap of their choice from the deck to the grave when it dealt battle damage to them, and this was thought of a pretty powerful effect. So cards like Destruction, sending cards from your hand to the grave in exchange for drawing a new hand, was considered a pretty reasonable trade-off, especially since you lost a card in your hand in the process. However, nowadays we recognize that having cards in your graveyard is amazing actually, and every bit of text of card destruction is considered an upside, except for letting your opponent do the same thing. Tons of cards like Mizuki, Tier Limit Shyran, and Dandelion have positive effects when sent to the graveyard, or that can act.
No one gives a shit if you're beating a Mizuki, okay? No, come on, bro. This is actually scary though. The risk of Sharon or Havness triggering,
activate in the graveyard, and discarding them off of Destruction and drawing a new card to replace them is an amazing deal. Even better, Card Destruction specifically says you discard those cards, which means it triggers the effects of cards like Dark Worlds. This puts Card Destruction into a pretty small group of cards that work with just about every type of card that wants to be put into the graveyard. All of this applies to Hand Destruction as well, as a ton of other cards that would be printed over the following years. Still, no matter how many more cards get printed, Card Destruction will still be the original card that taught players about the power of discards. And at number 7, we have Meteor Serpent. This is a normal spell with the effect where you send a monster from your extra deck to the grave, then add a Dogmatica monster or a Fallen of Albaz from your deck or graveyard to your hand, whose attack is less than the monster that was sent. However, you can't special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn, and you can only activate it once per turn. Similar to Ultimate Slayer, this card taxes your extra deck significantly. It requires sending quite specific monsters from your extra deck to the grave to function, which you may think would be an issue when building your deck. However, the deck that Nadir Servant functions with makes this a complete non-issue. Fusion monsters and a branded archetype such as Albion the Branded Dragon have effects during the end phase where, if they're sent to the graveyard that turn, you can add a card to your hand. Albion allows you to set or add to your hand a branded spell or trap card, which can grab branded in red from your deck. This is a quick play spell which allows you to perform a fusion summon, which you can set to set up your board without going against Nadir Servant's restrictions. However, we can actually go further with this single activation.
I guess you could.
One of the cards you can add with Servant is Dogmatica Maximus, which can send 2 monsters with different names from your extra deck to the grave, triggering even more of their effects for extra value. This frees up the send-off of Servant itself to send other important monsters for more value. By chaining sends to send Tri-Brigade Arms Basilisk 2, Despian Lulu Waylith, and Albion the Branded Dragon, you can always end your turn with a set red and a Blaze of Artesia the Virtuous, which can allow you to fuse into Beer Jade, while still having a light branded in red for more extension. The entire branded archetype is a testament to how powerful the effect of extra foolish will be, and how it really isn't the downside it look like on first glance. And at number 6, we have Soul-Eating Oviraptor. This is a level 4 Dark Dinosaur with 1800 attack. It has the effect where, if it's normally special summoned, you can add either a dinosaur monster from your deck to your hand, or send it to the graveyard. You can also target another level 4 lower dinosaur monster on the field, destroy it, and then special summon a dinosaur monster from the graveyard in defense position. Now, Oviraptor may seem like a very simple card at first glance, and one with a simple use case. You can summon Oviraptor to send a powerful dinosaur from your deck to the grave, and then blow up a dinosaur to get that monster right back. This may seem like a simple one-for-one trade, but any dinosaur player will tell you this effect is actually incredibly strong. The dinosaur archetype is built around the cards Baby Sarosaurus and Puta Pterodon, 2 low-level monsters which can either special summon a level 4 or lower dino or level 5 or higher dino from your deck.
Get it out of your system.
The more you can pop the babies, the more dinosaurs will get angry in your deck and pop into play to get their revenge. With smart summons, you can find your way to double evolution pill to slam Ultimate Conductor Tyranno into play. This monster can destroy a monster in your hand or field to flip all of your opponent's monsters face down, which is not only a powerful form of interaction, but also a way to trigger the babies even more. Dinosaurs aren't the only deck with this type of strategy either. The Unchained archetype functions in a similar way. Whatever the archetype, the ability to turn what used to be a weakness into a way to extend your combos opens up a ton of opportunities to use the card in unexpected ways. And at number 5, we have Golden Castle of Stromberg. This is a field spell with the effects where, once per turn during your standby phase, you must banish the top 10 cards of your deck face down, or this card is destroyed. However, it also allows you to special summon a monster from your deck, which lists Golden Castle Stromberg in its text once per turn. And whenever an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can destroy the monster and then burn them for half the attack of the monster that it had on the field. Stromberg is the centerpiece of the Princess archetype, a deck that aims to equip Princess with glass slippers and use Pumpkin Carriage to attack directly. This functions as a form of removal, making this a difficult to out setup that attacks you directly,
It had like a lot
monsters,
of
and slowly breaks your board over
Infamy
several
and Duel
turns.
Links, 'cause
Unfortunately, there
your
are just too
opponents would
many
never
weaknesses
read
in the
the card.
strategy. However, the card still found use in a completely different
attacking
context,
someone with 7
namely
add
being
back
used in
Carlos.
Grand Manu decks. This level 3 monster gains attack and defense equal to the number of
Give
your
me the
base cards
7 TV
times
link for
400,
Koros
which can
ad.
get really out of hand really fast, especially with something like Stromberg in play. A single turn of banishing your Stromberg puts your Maju at a colossal 4,000 attack and defense, more than almost any monster in the game can get over comfortably. And a few activations of cards
wow,
like
I found
Desires
it.
can
Never
push
mind.
this to lethal range even when hitting over large boss monsters. Combine this with Floodgates like There Can Be Only One
Oh
or
my
Gozen
God,
Match,
please,
and you have a deck
stop.
that's as annoying as it is strong. And at number 4, we have Mathmech Circular. This is a level 4 light Cyberse with
Number
1500 attack and
4
defense.
fell off.
It has the effect where you send a
Not
Mathmech
number
monster
1,
besides
that's
itself
crazy.
from your deck to the grave to special summon Circular from your hand, but you can only attack with one monster this turn. And if a Mathmech monster is summoned to your side of the field while this card is already on the field, you can add a Mathmech spell or trap from your deck to your hand. And both of these effects are hard once per turns. Now, Circular is famous for being the piece of support that turned Mathmech from a terrible deck into a meta contender. Not only can it special summon itself from
There
your
you
hand
go,
for free,
Koros ad.
but it can also search Mathmech Superfactorial to set up for Prime Mathmech Laplacian on your opponent's turn. However, far more importantly is its ability to send a Mathmech from your deck to the graveyard for cost. Costs are almost always negatives on cards, as the term implies. There aren't any cards that make you draw cards or gain life points for cost, for example. However, sending cards from the deck to the grave is considered negative enough to be used as a cost, despite the fact that it inarguably makes Circular even more powerful. The main card you send with the effect is Mathmech Sigma, which, once per turn, can special summon itself from your hand or grave if you don't have a monster in the extra monster zone, but it banishes itself when it leaves the field. You can also summon Sigma back to trigger Circular's effect, adding Superfactorial, and then overlay for Prime Mathmech Alimbertion. You detach 2 to add any Mathmech card from deck to hand, which you'll usually add Mathmech Diameter, which special summons
Let's
a Mathmech back from the
go.
grave on summon, but other options are available. The exact line from here depends on what your opponent has,
Oh, hell
and
no,
if you have a
who
balance or
adding
not,
multiplication?
but you usually end up on either Decode Talker Heat Soul or just go for no decay with Axis Code Talker. Circular is the closest the game has ever gotten to a straight up positive cost on a card.
I've
that
done
may
it
remain the
before.
case for
I've
quite some
done it
time.
before.
And at number 3, we have Sixth Sense. This is a normal trap with the effect where you declare 2 numbers between 1 and 6. You then roll a 6-sided die, and if the result is one of the declared numbers, you draw that many cards. Otherwise, you mill that many cards instead. As we've seen several times in this video, Konami used to think that sending cards from your deck to the grave was a fate worse than death, and they were very, very wrong about that. Sixth Sense was supposed to be a gamble card, forcing you to mill a bunch of cards if you miss on your die and don't
This
get to draw
was
a ton
so
of cards.
fucking annoying.
Of course, in
during
recent
Dragon
years,
Ball
we've grown to
format.
understand the power of
They
cards like
unbanned it,
Fantastic
I
Screener
think,
that just
to
send a ton of cards
coincide
from your deck to the
with,
grave, with an entire deck built around the
Joey's
card for
World
years thanks to its insane
Collection or
power level.
whatever.
These cards work with
Fuck
all of the
this
same
card,
cards as we
bro.
mentioned for card destruction, but
6-7,
unlike that
yeah,
card,
six-
these
6-7.
mill cards are even more efficient in terms of number of cards they move. Needlebug Nest mills a crazy 5 cards for just 1, more
This
than
is
card
so
destruction is
dumb.
likely to even do in the earliest turns. The thing that pushes Sixth Sense over the
It's
edge
not like I
is the
was
fact
winning
that
the game
if you do roll the
anyway.
right number, the card is
It's like
insane.
fucking
In the
Dragon
best case
Ball.
scenario, Sixth Sense is basically 3 Pot of Greeds in 1 card.
It wasn't
Literally
full power
drawing you
Dragon
more
Ball,
cards in your opponent's
if I
opening hand
remember.
for
It was
no
like
cost.
all the
Being able to play a card
rulers
that offers
limited.
that much card advantage with no downside is extremely strong, which is why the card has been on an extended vacation on the ban list for many years now. And at number 2, we have Gimmick Puppet Nightmare. This is a level 8 Dark Machine with 1000 attack and 2000 defense. It has the effect where you can special summon this card from your hand by tributing a face of Xyz monster you control. When you do, you special summon another Nightmare from your hand or grave.
6,
However,
7,
if you
6,
special summon
9,
Nightmare, you
9,
can't special
9,
summon
2,
any of the
12.
monsters this turn except for Gimmick Puppet monsters. This is one of the many monsters with a self-floodgating effect, and all of these cards have been extremely problematic at different points in the game. These downsides are usually given to powerful monsters, often ones that affect both players equally so that one player can't combo off while the other player is unable to. However, sometimes this downside is given to a card that doesn't do much at all, and that means that having the card on your field is basically a downside.
I fucking hate
So if you're
this
able to
card.
force
Like,
the card to be
art
on your
is so
opponent's board,
fucking
it
ugly.
becomes extremely
Why did
powerful.
they make this?
Enter Branded Expulsion and Albion the Sanctifier Dragon, 2 cards which can both special summon a monster to both players' fields from the graveyards. By sending a card like Nightmare off of a Branded Fusion, you can set up your grave while also getting closer to summon Sanctifier Dragon, setting up for a Nightmare lock, or a lock with a similar card as part of your normal combo. This was a huge problem, resulting in the ban of Nightmare to weaken the consistency of this combo. While you can still pull it off, the next best options have downsides that make them slightly less desirable. Still, it doesn't really matter as these cards are all universally annoying to deal with and potentially game-breaking. And finally, at number 1, we have Painful Choice. This is a normal spell with the effect where you choose 5 cards from your deck. Your opponent chooses one of them to put into your hand, and the rest are sent to your grave. This is one of the worst miscalculations Konami has ever made in terms of a card's power level. This is another card that seems to think that sending cards from your deck to the graveyard is a bad thing. But unlike the other cards on this list so far,
That
this
is
one lets you
true.
choose
It
the cards you
does
send to the grave this way. Painful
give an
Choice can also
impression.
choose 5 cards that all want to be in the graveyard and put your opponent into a true no-win
All right.
scenario. If your
Come
opponent
on,
activates
bruh.
Painful Choice and sends a Guido, Kelbeck, Shiren, Rhinoheart, and a Halfness,
These
what
weren't
are
in
you
the same
realistically
era,
going to do,
alright?
besides
This
lose?
is
something?
just-
This is taking the
This
card
is just like fear mongering, like, oh, check out these powerful cards, Zoomer. If you had this in real life, you can never come back. Come on, bro. Come on.
its absolute peak power level. but even weaker decks can put together a really strong Painful Choice pile, especially if you go a bit deep and include cards you specifically want to send to the grave, such as Transaction Rollback or Night Sword Serpent. Painful Choice was designed as a version of Gold Sarcophagus, but it was actually just an even more broken Foolish Burial. If Choice banished the cards, it would still be strong, but it would maybe have had a chance to stay around, and it could probably be allowed in the game if it banished the other 4 cards face down, but sending them to the graveyard makes the card far too exploitable. The card has been on the ban list for a very long time, and it's almost certainly never going to come off the ban list either.
Alright. 4+ hours of D&D monsters. Alright. No thanks. I've watched enough Stranger Things. Alright, thank you for the submission. I'm not watching the 40-hour Brandon guy. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, I already saw this. Dueling Book banned all races? Holy shit, it's over. Alright, fine. Well, Dueling Book banned
Chad,
all races.
I'm gonna give Mans the biggest freezy pop of all time, dude. No, please judge. Should have thought of that before saying a slur, dude.
Okay.
Chat, a thing that I forgot to do. Dueling Book had a pretty major update.
I will say I don't really enjoy the judge call stuff. A lot of it is just kind of like, I get the vibe. Okay, rulings are not that simple. But like, I get the sense that people only watch to like make fun of the guy. There are weird people who like are like, you know, say slurs and shit like that, you know? I don't know, it feels kind of vulture, like, what's called? I don't know how to describe it, but I don't enjoy it. It's like, the whole point is to basically wait until someone fucks up and then go, haha.
On Dueling Book is they have officially changed a lot of rules. So should we go over the new
I
rules?
relearned drama about him, like the girlfriend thing. That one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. If
rules and punishment revision.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at the situation. There, like, there's another person that, like, anytime Coder is brought up, like, they do not like Coder. Like, they just don't. They just like want nothing to do with Coder. So I just like think of them. I didn't remember who. Oh, you didn't remember it was Coder? I mean, it could have been like Coder, Chris LeBlanc, Chris Lofton. What else? You know, there might be a few more, but
changelog. Gameplay infractions. Procedural error minor. Gameplay minor has been renamed to procedural error minor. So now there's no more gameplay error minor, it's just a PE minor, which is what I was ruling the entire time. So I mean, POG. PE major instead of gameplay major, sure. Pausing play / call judge button misuse. Hey, we just had a call about this. Call judge button misuse has been renamed to pausing play. So it's a pausing play penalty now. The examples of
is this like an update on
the call judge button. A note regarding the application of this penalty has been
on
added.
the policies,
Pausing play
so
can
they
now
don't
be upgraded
have,
to an
like,
unsporting conduct cheating penalty. Under the old rules, it could only be upgraded to a game loss.
So
if people are pausing play
The
intentionally to
dire
cause fucking problems and shit like that, I can give them a freeze for cheating instead of just a game loss. Inexperience. A new example was added under inexperience, indicating how this penalty is applied when a player uses.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why I give a
given
shit
by
though.
AI.
I mean, okay,
wait,
yeah,
wait,
we
inexperience.
have
A player insists on relying on rulings given by AI after being told by an
That's
administrator
crazy.
that such rulings
AI.
are unreliable. Peak. Oh my God, it's peak.
Yeah, there's
You
Lofton.
give me
Yeah,
an
that was
AI
Lofton's
ruling,
thing.
bro. Let me tell you what. I'm about to give you the biggest fucking beginner of all time. Eat this 5-day beginner, bro. Eat this 5-day beginner. If this is not a freeze, the pink text is not a freeze. It's a beginner. So you send them to unranked. You banish them to shit chat for a couple
I don't
games.
play
Judge
Duel.
calls resulting in a freeze or ban will not result in this infraction. This one's important, okay?
So I'm
y'all remember
free.
how Dyer was given a game loss specifically for
Okay, so
pausing
it is
the
a
duel
follow-up on
for
the Dyer thing.
non-gameplay related problems. So Dyer paused and refused to continue playing. However, what their opponent did was a freezable offense. So if someone pauses play for something that is a freezable or bannable offense, the person who paused play will not be getting a punishment. However, this means that this penalty, the pausing play penalty, is still warranted to be given to someone who like pauses play because their opponent called them a bozo. You know what I mean? I'm not freezing someone for calling you a bozo. I'm asking them to be nice, smile, and move on with their day. So if you pause play
Damn.
because your opponent called you a bozo, you're going to be getting At
I
the
guess
very least,
that's
a warning.
fair.
A second offense after a warning can be upgraded to a game loss or unsportsmanlike conduct cheating infraction at the discretion of an administrator. I'm a big fan of this line of text here. So one of the biggest gripes that I had with judging on DB and stuff like that is that a lot of the DB judges
Bozo a
would look
slur?
at the rules
Not
page
really.
and would just
I don't think it's a slur.
kind of blindly follow the rules on the rules page.
But
as if it
I
was
think he
gospel.
uses that as an example because someone might be like, be offended at that all the same, and then still try to attempt to pause play or whatever. No, it's definitely not like. I don't think he was trying to use that as an example of a slur. It was more like the person's behavior, a particular behavior that would prompt someone to just stall and pause or whatever, which is like, you know.
You know what I mean? It's the forbidden scriptures. We
Well,
must follow
let's
them
love
exactly
her.
as written. The reality of it is that I like this line of text
Is that one of the
that gives judges agency on what they think is the best way to, you know, go about a situation. The way that I look at it, judges shouldn't be robots that apply the rule. I think judges should be humans and people that assess the situation and apply critical thinking and judgment when applying these rules. Does administrator mean any judge or only those above gray? Administrator is any judge. Where judges are admins, they're just admins with different levels of you know, power on the website and stuff. So I think it's important because, and also this helps you weed out the good judges from the bad judges. Realistically, if you get a judge that's a robot that just follows the rules and doesn't apply any critical thinking, they're a bad judge. But also, if you get a judge that applies critical thinking, but their critical thinking is very wrong, then you know that they're a bad judge and you demote them, right? It's when you get people that apply critical thinking and handle things correctly when applying critical thinking that you know you have a good judge on your hands. Unsportsmanlike conduct, minor. Rule sharking is now including under UC. So you don't get a rule sharking warning, you get a UC minor. Spamming buttons like coin flips, hand shuffles, tokens is now included under UC minor, which I appreciate. Because a lot of times you get in this weird situation where someone is spamming the hand shuffle, now we get to say, yo, UC minor, stop fucking spamming that shit, bro. Stop, cut it out. Non-compliance is now included under UC major, which is good.
This is even like a master duel doesn't have to deal with this
player
shit.
insults repeatedly.
Like when I was playing dueling book, this never happened.
Major infractions can be upgraded to an unsporting.
Like when I was playing dueling network, like I never got into
of this,
like
right? So
okay,
calling
it
someone
was
a dumb
mostly
bitch,
ruling
something like that, calling someone a goober, a moron, a bozo.
Like,
you're getting this. You're getting a UC minor. That's
so
what you're getting for
like,
just being a dick. If you do this repeatedly, you're getting a major. And a major is a game loss and a warning. You get a game loss for a major. So if you're constantly berating your opponent or whatever, you get a warning. Repeated infractions are
can they have automatic ban words for that?
Major infractions, or can be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike conduct severe infraction, which is the following.
I think they might
a player
have
repeatedly
one
engages in UC major
like,
during a short period of time.
but I could be
repeatedly
wrong.
uses insults
No, that's
beyond
not
which
true.
can be considered a
I don't
UC
think
major.
they have one.
Unsportsmanlike conduct infractions or excessive use
I
of
think there
profanity
was a
beyond what can be considered
filter
acceptable
though.
for the platform 3 days. Now, I'm going to fast forward to a brand new category that exists in the rules here because a lot of people look at this and go, well, is this where the slurs go? No. There is a new hate speech section. Use of slurs
I
or
can't
speech,
believe it,
icons, emojis, or symbols associated with hate. Explicit use of racial, homophobic, or ableist slurs.
That wasn't
advocating
already
for or promoting
there?
hate groups and or hateful
Are you
ideologies.
fucking kidding me?
A
That's
second
actually
infraction
kind of
will
L.
lead to
That's
a
actually
permanent
giga L.
ban. You call someone the F slur, you call someone the N word, you call someone the R word, whatever, you're getting 7 days, no questions asked. Bing.
Who the fuck
7 days,
drafted the
no
first?
questions asked. After that, you come back, you do it one more time, perma ban. You get one. You get one
This
that gives you a 7-day
bannable.
ban. You take a week.
Okay,
The second
KBJ,
time,
I
you are
recognize
gone,
what you're doing.
perma ban. No chance of getting unbanned. Gonzo. You get one warning shot.
I
for 7
recognize
days.
what
How do you
that's
feel about that
supposed
one,
to
chat? I think, me personally, I advocated heavy for this. It's a good system if you ask me. I think the system is good. Repeated infractions, you know, they cook you for that shit. UC cheating, unsporting conduct cheating has been added to the rules with a base penalty of 3-day
he was
freeze. I'm gonna
developed
be
in,
very
like,
real. I'm gonna be so
2015, if they
objective
didn't
here.
already
I
have
always
that.
go for the highest. Like you look at harassment, right? It's 5 to 7 days. I will always give 7 days. I think there's no nuance there. You're harassing someone, take a week. Misrepresenting the game state, formerly known as cheating, is now included under UC cheating. Lying to an admin is now under UC cheating. Stalling, formerly known as Mally
Is
AFK,
that
is now
American-only
included under UC cheating. So if you Mally AFK, if you cheat,
I don't
you
think
stall,
Koreans
please
use DB,
take
it's
it on the
okay.
chin. Harassment. The base penalty for harassment has been updated from 2 to 7 days to 5 to 7 days. Good, we like that. An example regarding sexual harassment or sexual misconduct has been included under this category. Let's have a look. Persistently making sexual jokes, propositions, or remarks after being asked to stop. This is a big one
because my
because
source
on a
is
recent
Twitter,
video that I
which
posted,
I can't
someone said
trust.
to
I
their opponent,
cannot
they said, take the
trust
judge call off. Like,
anything
the
sourced
player
from
called the
Twitter.
judge, and they handled it. The
Why
player
is
said,
5
cancel the
7 not
call.
6 7?
And the player canceled the call, and the opponent said, good boy.
That's
And then the
true,
player
why not?
called judge again. And a bunch of people were saying, no, bro, that's sexual harassment, blah, 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 all this stuff, whatever. When the opponent quite literally said, bro, if you just told me you didn't like that, I wouldn't do that again. I thought I was just bantering, whatever. This one here, it's called communication. Communication is a big fucking deal, bro. It's a big deal. Talk to your opponent. Tell your opponent you do not like what they are saying. Because different people, like, banter differently. Really, good boy's an issue? Well, the example that people were saying is, well, if you were in your workplace and you said to a woman, good girl, that would you would
Yeah,
be
brought
reported
to
to HR immediately.
verify
To which I
it.
say this is dueling book, not a workplace environment. I would argue it's belittling. I wouldn't argue that it's sexual. But I also it depends
Good
on how it's
boy?
said, yes.
It
So I
is
give the
kind of
player a UC
weird.
warning.
Okay, I will
give him a-
say, like, if you tell me good boy, I will be like, don't tell that to me. I will say, like, you know, I already get weirded out when people call me daddy or whatever. I don't like that. I'm not gonna say like, oh, it will always have like a sexual context or whatever, but like it feels like it crosses the boundary. All right, like. Okay, no, fuck off. That's not. No, I don't like that. Stick to Unk. Oh my god. Gilf is crazy. I don't know. That's just me though, and I guess it varies from person to person. All right, like you can't. I'm not trying to apply. I'm literally saying it just makes me uncomfortable. All right, like Grunk. Okay, I'll take Grunk. Yeah, but I can see why like good boy equals little bro. No, okay, when he compares them, like these two, they're both condescending, right? But little bro feels more like, how do I describe it? Like, I don't know how to describe this. I don't know. I know for a fact these two are different contexts. I just know, like, you don't like good boy is like I usually see in like RP stuff, right? And little bro, people just say that shit off rip, you know, like, but they're both condescending in that way. Sure, bros, yeah, it also could be condescending, but like the equal sign is not true. Okay, this equal sign is not true. Go for the good. Oh my god, they're both tilting. All right, like I will say that they are both tilting to listen to. All right, like. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, but I'm not gonna be like a sign. This is always like a sexual or whatever. But I don't fuck with this equal sign. All right.
A warning. I said, hey, don't say stuff like that. To which the guy said, oh, if my opponent just told me, I thought it was just bantering. My opponent told me he didn't like that, I would have stopped. And I'm like, there you go, see? Communication systems and accounts. Spam severe. The base penalty for spam severe has been changed from 3 days to 3 to 5 days. This is mostly for main menu shit. Primarily people that spam the main menu and whatnot, but some people spam the chats and duels and stuff. Dual note misuse, I don't really handle this typically, but it's like if people make a dual note, that's just insulting or whatever. Personal profile. The description under personal profile has been changed. The example regarding links to disturbing or illegal content have been moved to objectionable material severe. The example regarding links to adult content has been moved to objectionable material major. I'm gonna be so real, bro. I think Steven should just remove the ability to put links in your profile. So objectionable material major, an example regarding links to adult content has been added in this rule. So if someone links, like, right, linking to obscenity, linking to illegal or disturbing content, posting a crash link, insta ban. Sorry, big dog, but you're super banned. Sorry.
Like
Perma.
AI,
Objectionable material severe,
crypto,
example regarding links to
shit?
illegal or disturbing content has been added in this rule. Major, linking to a screamer, linking to adult content. Wait, linking
Oh yeah,
is not a
screamers.
perma? Why is linking not here? Is adult? Yeah.
Screamers were big. That was like a big troll method in Dueling Network. That one was okay. You could sometimes you people would just post them for no reason in the public chat. This fucking screamers. I don't know how those things are so scary, bro. They just jump scare you. Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking scream. People still post screamers, huh? Oh my god. There was also gore too, but that was less common. People would just post random gore. Oh shit, I just realized he's like unknown in his knuckles. Like right below his knuckles. He's like a little unknown tattoo.
That's still not something that should be on the platform. Depends on what's linked. Huh? Maybe an idiot, but what do they mean by a screamer? A link that you click on and then
They don't know what a screamer is? Do you guys know what a screamer is? I'm okay if you don't know what a screamer is, alright? I'm not gonna look it up, because it could oh my god. Yeah, if you guys don't know what a screamer is, you know, okay, I'll just explain it instead of being like, it's just a gift that's like has like a like rapid frames, like it pretty much creates like it could like it's just, I don't know. It also has a very loud noise too, like an actual scream, but it can also have like this image that rapidly like has like these rapid frames to like kind of just like I don't know, it like actually like shocks you. All cap. You click it and you get Betty Fazbear. That's not Betty Fazbear is not a screamer, but it could become a screamer. Yeah, it's like jump scare stuff, but it is actually weird how it works because it could be like a black and white, like ugly as fuck face, but it just moves so rapid. Like there's like 2 to 3 frames that like move so rapidly. I don't know how to describe it. It like fucking like, oh dude. It could probably cause a seizure. Like, I'm not joking. Scary Maze Game? Yeah, Scary Maze Games is a very, very common screamer. Oh my god, I actually have a memory of that. So, when I went to, I'm pretty sure I was like 4 or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how old I was. But there was someone who was like an older, like, I don't know how else to call her, but she was like like a teenager. She was like the daughter of this one lady that would take me. Basically, I would stay over for a weekend, and they would like take me to church. And then she had a couple daughters, but they were like really, they were like in their teens, and like, you know, I would kind of hang out with them a bit because, like, you know, they're kind of stuck with me. One of them thought it was a good idea to like let me play the maze game, and I didn't really think much about that. You know, oh, maze game, I could beat this, you know. And then, you know, turns out there's the fucking screamer at the end, and you know, she started cracking up, and I was like, holy fucking shit, you know. I was like saying, I hate you. I like hid in the closet. I was like fucking sobbing. Like, I actually, you know, like the way I felt, I trusted this person a lot. And they like pulled the fucking maze game on me. So I was just like, holy shit. Now I like don't really remember it that well, but my charm, what the fuck are you talking about? This person like fucking thought it was funny to make a kid cry. Yeah, so it was just like, oh man. It's very sad. She was cracking up, bruh. And like, she didn't apologize until like after. I wouldn't calm down after that. Did you stop talking to them? To be honest, they were way older than me, right? So like, I'm pretty sure I like didn't like say any. I'm pretty sure I was a kid. Okay, like, how do kids usually cope? Like, just like, what's a maze? You've never played the maze game? Okay, fine. I'm not gonna play the maze game. All right. I'm not playing the fucking maze game. All right. That's like very traumatizing. Okay. The maze game. Okay, that's all you need to do. Maze game prank, maze game horror, maze game jump scare, maze game online, maze game Roblox, maze game screamer. That's all you really need to know. It's just a flash game where it's like blue and black. You have like a little red dot that you move, and then you try to get to the end, and then right before you get to the end, you get jump scared by a fucking screamer. It's called Scary Maze Game? Okay, I'm not. Okay. Alright. One video, the guy punching a hole through his monitor? Oh, yeah, okay, I saw that on Twitter. That was kind of scary. If you, like, randomly download something, and, like, it just pops up. You should play it on stream. Don't play it on stream if you're, like, scared. Like, okay. Don't spoil it? What do you mean? I'm not fucking... You're literally being that one person. Like, don't... I don't know. I feel like making someone... like, play it without, you know, I think they should know. All right, if I don't care if you play it, but at least, like, I don't want someone to get
isn't perma. It's just like disgusting.
Anyway, screamers were.
I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. I don't think there's a difference there. What are you? Am I supposed to watch be like, this was a good video. I liked this one, so you're only getting 5 days. You best link me that primo the top shelf, bro. I need that top quality
screamers
ass.
are like a very old
If it's
troll
not that
method.
top quality ass, you're banned. Faking evidence. Faking evidence has been added formally to the rules with a base penalty of a
Have you
ban.
thrown hands with the
so
girl?
forging a screenshot.
No, why would I get in that
people doing this,
situation?
or altering supporting evidence for an abuse report to misrepresent the situation. I think it should be a ban. It's more stuff for trying to get another user in trouble. Inappropriate username. Based! An example regarding usernames that advocate or promote hate has been added under this category. Inappropriate username. Registering with a username that contains or appears to contain slurs. Registering a username with slight misspellings or slurs to bypass the inappropriate username filter. Ban. Registering a username with a slur that is not part of the website's inappropriate username filter. Ban.
Wait, you
Registering
asked
a
it
username
twice.
that promotes hateful individuals, groups, or ideologies. Ban.
Why was
This
it so important?
Linking to adult content. So I know that on DB,
No,
we
I
have
did
an
not throw
NSFW
hands with the
filter
girl.
that
What
we
the
can put over players' usernames. You can put an NSFW picture, thing over their profile picture. Can we freeze/ban people that make straight up like porn their profile picture and shit? And I mean even like hentai, bro.
Oh,
like the amount of people on DB that pay to have a profile picture
Flare?
of just some big-breasted anime woman.
That's
squeezing
Crimson
like this,
Flare
bro.
right there.
Can we
For
ban
those who know,
like degenerates, please. So content showing nudity is allowed.
I
but has
forgot
to be
their
NSFW,
original.
But
Was
animation
Crimson
containing
Flare
nudity.
their new?
No. Can't be doing that shit. Not allowed.
Crimson Flare was a guy
Let's do this. I think my opponent's trying
who
to
like no life DB, but you would know it was him because he would have some like model as his profile picture, and it is exactly what Coder described. Is it Crimson Flare or Crimson Flame? I forgot. But this person was prime no life DB'er. Like they had like the highest rating, the highest XP. Those who knows, oh my god! If you know, you know. If you know who I'm talking about, you're goated. All right, I probably need some.
Okay, to get me to quit. Hi, can he tribute Caius? Now he claims the ruling thing. Can he
I need some
Caius
monks,
using consecrated
man.
Blade? I'm pretty sure in Edison you can, right? You can tribute this card to tribute summon a dark monster. That is legal in Edison. I love Edison rulings, bro. Admitted defeat instantly and left. In this duel, my opponent called me cute, and when I said stop, they continued, including asking for my Discord. They left before a judge could get there. They also cheated by trying to take back a normal summon they intended. Let me see if we got some creepo. Okay, where's this creepo behavior? Reload for last turn. I mean, bro, this is just full combo. Get cooked. Can you go to M1, please? Okay. Breaker target wall. Why did you change your normal summon? It wasn't in M1. Are you a girl? You kinda act cute. Can you not? Limphal. What's your Discord? I said, can you not? Can we be friends? :3. You call me cute and rated. Why do you think it's acceptable behavior? You continued after I said to stop. It's just a normal convo. It's not, though. And additionally, you tried to change your normal...
This is a weird RP. This is the type of shit I said, like, you start saying good boy, this is the type of person I expect, you know, like, you start saying that shit, I'll be like, fuck no. Fuck no. Like, it doesn't have to be sexual, but, like, it's super creepy, alright? You know, it's like along the lines of being told you should smile. Like, shut the fuck up. There was a thing back in DB, if your name was something like, not Lemonade, but it was like, you know, Girly Pop Kitty :3 or Carrot 3, you know, with the heart, you would get weirdos messaging you. And there were like some pro players who would use that as their like fucking alt. I mean, they were kind of trolling too, but like, there's no girl on the internet. There was one guy. Okay, I remember another DB troll. Well, I say DB, but he's also Dueling Network. He ended up coming to DB too. But all he would do was like host rated and say like, only message me if you're 500 pounds BBL or something like that. And then like in the public chat, he would also post that too. And he'd be like, and I don't know what is up with it, because some people would troll him and he would like earnestly reply like, are you basically like, you know, are you 500 pounds or some shit? And then like people would just, you know, drop it, you know, because this guy was serious. Bro, desperate. Oh my god, dude, there's so many. Oh my god, now you guys are making me remember. Okay, see, this is more interesting than me than fucking DB rulings. All right, come on.
Something clearly intended to. Well, so changing the normal summon, I don't think matters. I don't think this part matters because they indeed were not in the main phase. They're committing to the exiled force. They have to stop the summon last turn.
I need the DB history.
Last round the set of your phase down.
I feel like I'm not the best person to like ask about that stuff because my memory is not that great. But also, I didn't spend that much time, right? Like, I'm just the one who's talking about it right now, right? Watch me put like 30-minute video about, you know, Dueling Network, and then we'll actually attract the people be like, oh, this is actually misinformation or something. You don't remember everything specific, you know. I feel like who would know? Walter would probably know. Honestly, Chris Arena would probably know more. What's his name? He started with Base Lolly, but he became someone else. He became Mount Fuji. Yeah. Mount Fuji. He would probably know a lot more than I do. Like I didn't spend that much time in Duel Network, but no one else talks about this shit, so I guess I'm the only one. I need all the drama. They got all the sauce. I mean, just ask them, you know, if they any like deep Dueling Network trolls, if they played during that time. They probably have more interesting stories than what I remember. I don't really trust my memory that well. Oh, Squiddy would actually know too. Where do I even start? I don't know. Elite Desert Kitty knowledge. One of those 5-hour essays that are asking everyone to understand everything. Yeah. But okay, I feel like, but if I were to do it now, I would be like, I wouldn't be the best person, in my opinion. So that's why I'm not doing anything about it. I'm sharing some stories, but that's only the tip of the iceberg, you know? Wayback Machine. What's the forum again? Dueling. So there's Dueling Network forums, which was like the official Dueling Network forums. And then there's Duelist Grounds. Duelist Grounds was the... But that one's gone now. There's a lot of history with that one too. But I can only share my perspective, you know. Pojo? Pojo's still around. That one's ancient. Pojo's got history too. It has less to do with Dueling Network back in the day. But yeah, there's also like Yu-Gi-Oh! Card maker forums. That was another forum back then. It was just a bunch of people who would make, who just basically create a card people. Those guys were pretty chill. I think that was still up actually. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card maker. They should be still up. They have like an official card making template thing that people actually use. So I think that forum's still up. Metal Pipe custom cards, yeah. Someone make a history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forums? Yeah, but like I said, I don't think I'm the best. Like I could probably okay, first of all, Dueling Network and Duelist Grounds are gone. So you need a Wayback Machine for sure. Or I don't even know if I don't even know how the SQL stuff works. If you can actually obtain the person in charge of maintaining the servers probably just stopped. Yeah, there's a lot of history. And even then, like, even if I were to tell you, it's only a drop in the water of what people actually, because I didn't actually participate in like the culture or the politics. I was more just like, I just read everything. You know, so it's like, it's not even like my perspective is like that helpful. You know, it's just secondhand, I guess. But yeah, anyway, point is, yeah, there's someone. That's why I like get annoyed when like MBT talks about that shit, because he's like, he only talks about COVID when it comes to like history, and sometimes you know what I mean, like it was like this. You would have to go back before Discord started. Discord and Reddit. I think that's when like people stopped posting on forums. But yeah, whatever. Watching show or playing a game, recounting what happens. Yeah, pretty much, exactly. Yeah. I'm not the best, I will say. I have maybe some unique stories that no one else could probably. I'm pretty sure if you asked other people, you could probably find, you know, a lot more. A lot of these are just like, how do I describe it? Like memories that are triggered because of like association. Like this shit, like watching this video triggered a few. Like the fucking screamers, holy shit. Bunch of core memories unlocked. Oh my god.
So this is cringe. See if he has a history. He has a previous harassment. I'm gonna freeze for harassment, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, chat. New rules. We got cheating and goat. There's a delinquent duo in the grave. I'm excited to see what this cheating is gonna be. Hey, people shouldn't speak like this. Oh, is he saying bad things? Are there bad words being exchanged between these duelists? Oh, bro just
I was wrong. I said okay, so there is a filter. Look, there is a filter. Oh wait, is this his filter though? I feel like there was a filter. Okay, come on. Core memory unlock your device, true. Oh my god. Okay, this might actually be his because you know it's more stream friendly. That might be his. Like he might have an add-on.
Oh my god! You will be frozen for 7 days. Use of slurs is explicitly not allowed. If you do this again, you will be perma.
I like how he's like, I am truly sorry, but he was offended a lot and really sorry. Okay. Okay, bro.
banned. Chad, I'm gonna give Mans the biggest freezy pop of all time, dude. No, please, judge. Should have thought of that before saying a slur, dude. He was just calling the game the N-word. Well, no, so literally
Not
what
send the
happened,
message
right,
and
is his
not
opponent
censored?
activated Delinquent Duo, or some effect that would look at the hand, in the first game that they
Okay,
played,
that's
and
true.
he
What I'm
wrote
used
down
to, what I'm thinking of, it's probably not a filter, because I'm just thinking it just like replaces the word with asterisk, like was shown here. But I think that this is Coder's add-on. He has like an extension because he's streaming this shit. There's no way he's gonna like it. There's no way. Oh, the filter is a tamper monkey script. Okay. You know Joshua Schmidt has a bunch of filters. I think one of them is fizzled. Like I only know because people got really mad that they couldn't say the word fizzled. But like that's the only tense that got modded. So like it I think what it does it deletes the whole message too. So like if you added fizzled, because I'm sure there are some judges who don't like that word and take this is in his chat. No, in his Discord. I don't know about his chat, his like Twitch chat. But yeah, on his Discord, there's a few people mad that like they couldn't say the word fizzled. I guess they were talking about droplet or something, and they're like, I'm like, it's not that bad. Like it's nice that nice to use that word when you don't want to say like resolves without effect or whatever. But you don't even have to like, you can dodge the filter. It's actually really easy. I don't know. You just put a period in between two words. Like it's not even that well like implemented as a filter. So you put it hyphen. I don't know. What's that? Yeah. Oh yeah. What Festa said. Basically, judges don't like it if you okay. You know how you can like activate droplet and then like droplet send 2 and you have 3 monsters and you change the number of monsters to 1 so droplet doesn't negate anything. So people describe that as droplet fizzling, and people are like, the judges don't like it when you use that specific word because it's jargon, and judges don't really like jargon. I like, oh, you have a combination of the N-word? I know, yeah. Okay, yeah, you told me. I think someone tried to be. No, you didn't tell me. I think I saw like someone try to be cute with it, and you're like, ha. You're like, ha. I thought of that or something like that. Drizzle. Yeah. First episode of ZA. Let's go. I mean, not let's go, but like let's go that it worked for you. They in here somebody with official started built-in summon. Oh really? Damn.
cards in hand, and the opponent said, yeah, write them down, N-word, hard R. I'm sorry, but there was no context ever where that's remotely acceptable. Unbelievable.
Okay. I'm so surprised they didn't have a hate speech already. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. All right. This was a NIF special. So it's not quite Yu-Gi-Oh! Not quite Pokemon. Predicting the death of the Neopets Battle Dome trading card game. 24 to 26? Predicting? Okay, I don't even know what to expect. We have all ripped the heart out. What the fuck are you talking about? You gotta explain this though. Excuse me?
You remember Neopets, right? The browser-based game where you can
I
adopt
didn't.
all
Okay,
kinds of cute and wacky
I did
animals
not grow
into-
up with Neopets because I didn't own a computer until I fucking like graduated high school. And like, I guess I could have used the school computers or whatever, but I just did not grow up with Neopets. This was kind of cute though. Little egg, Neg. This was cute.
any color you want, buy them outfits, and complete quests and minigames.
Of course you
When
did.
I was a edgy 13
did you know that
year old,
Neopets also has an official,
Okay.
currently supported trading card game distributed by Upper Deck?
All right, as long as we
Yes,
move
the
on
same
from
Upper
that,
Deck
all
used to
right?
distribute Yu-Gi-Oh in the United States. I wouldn't blame you if you didn't,
All right,
because
right.
the game is tiny. But I've been playing it since it first came out in
You don't know what
2024,
this is?
and
Okay.
regrettably, I'm already worried.
This
for
is
the future.
like
What's up, guys? I wanted to do something a
millennial
little bit special in
childhood.
honor of hitting 100 subscribers, and so I
Like,
decided to do a long form video. I'll be back.
People
to my
talk about like Maple Story, Neopets, miniclip.com, cool math games. What else? What are all the besides, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and all that shit? What's it called? Yeah. Anyway, point is,
content starting tomorrow.
I didn't grow up with this shit.
But today, I hope you enjoyed this video I've prepared about my prediction of the death of the Neopets Battle Dome trading card game. Set 1 of the Battle Dome TCG officially debuted in North America on June 26, 2024, with the release of its first set, Defenders of Neopia, and its first 2 structure deck products, Fire and Star. I don't want to be too critical right out of the gate, because it was the launch window of the product, and so they were trying to establish the identity of the game at this time. But the game definitely had some key ups and downs
Tanks with
during its set 1
friends.
format.
Nice.
This isn't a tutorial, or even strategy content for that matter, but for context, in Battle Dome, each player gets to attach 1 Codestone, think Pokemon Energy cards, to their Neopet per turn. Codestone cards give your Neopet static combat
This
increases,
gives me a
and the
Let's
total number
Scrolls
of
vibe,
Codestones under
so
your
I
pet
don't
equals its
like,
level. Each
I
turn,
don't vibe
after
with it
choosing
that
whether or not
well.
you will attach a Codestone to your pet, you can play 1 card from your hand that has a level requirement equal to or lower than your Neopet's current level. But there are also ways to cheat this system and play multiple cards in a turn, and there are also card types that ignore this rule entirely.
Looks like My Little
Games
Pony.
are played with
Yeah,
a
like
built-in best-of-3
the
system, with no hard reset between knockouts, other than permanents being cleared from the field.
It does
Meaning
kind
decks
of
not
look
only
like
have to
it.
be able to curve out consistently, but curve out consistently multiple times per game. Using these
I don't
premises
know
as
if
a
it's the same
foundation,
artist,
the set
but
1 format
I
of the
know
game
what you
had
mean.
2 key identifiable tenets. 1. Low-level cards with strong setup effects quickly became stable.
Like the way the
And 2,
expressions are drawn.
high-level cards with game-ending potential quickly
The
became staples.
faces.
I won't go too deep into the card pool, but there are 7 cards I want to make you aware of from set 1. Nilo, Hubert Special Dog, Hot Dog of Justice, Khan the Destroyer, Justice Hog, Judora, and Naya. These cards are highly representative of the direction that I think I see Neopets going in, and it started in set 1. First, we have Nilo. This structure deck and tournament pack exclusive 1-drop has a broken effect. It allows you to search your deck for any card with cost 1 or lower and play it. At the beginning of the game, this
Oh
kind
my
of
god,
effect
that's
is
literally
stronger than
draw
the likes of
2.
Demonic Tutor in Magic the Gathering. It doubles your early game consistency, effectively providing you with an extra playset of every 1-cost card in your deck, and the card itself is barely ever dead in your hand. On the other end of the spectrum, we have the 5-drop legends, Khan the Destroyer and Judge Hog. Khan the Destroyer wipes all of your opponent's permanents from the field, including their Codestones, basically resetting them to level 0, dictating what they can play from their hand, and establishing an unlosable point for you, the player who resolved it. And Judge Hog is almost the opposite, where he reveals the top 5 cards of your deck, chooses any number of those cards that you can play, and plays them, and puts the rest into your hand. People were playing Judge Hog as its own loop archetype in set 1, and Khan was absolutely a staple, especially since you could cheat it out a turn early off of the card Iron Skeeth. So with these late game bombs in the format, how are players protecting themselves from these unwinnable situations? Thankfully, there's a 3-drop food card released in set 1 called Hot Dog of Justice, which acts as a counterspell for legend-type cards, which Judge Hog and Khan the Destroyer both are. Food cards can be played at any time and ignore the limitation of 1 card per turn, but you still have to meet the level requirement in the top left-hand corner of the card. So if the strategy was to hold your copies of Hot Dog of Justice in set 1 to deny your opponent's game enders, how would you protect yourself against that and allow your game enders to resolve? Enter Hubert's Special Dog. This 2-drop food allows you to play it when your opponent plays a food card and negate that effect. So not only did we essentially have Counterspell, we also had Dispel in set 1.
That's kind of
Outside of
boring.
powerful legends and food, set 1 also contained some powerful...
That actually is kind of boring. That's like... How do I describe it in Yu-Gi-Oh terms? I don't know. That's like... I don't know. It seems like you're going to pass back, until you have a bunch of cards in hand. And you have your game ender, then you have Hot Dog of Justice, and you have the counter, you have like a Solemn Judgment for that. Call by the Grave? Yeah, it could be like Call by the Grave. Bruh.
Fairy cards. Think of fairies like enchantments. You have one on the field, and if you play another, they replace each other. And when they leave the field, they're banished instead of going to the graveyard. The 2 most powerful...
I like how he brought up magic, like I knew what the fuck he like I knew what the fuck he was talking about. Okay, I'm glad he explained it, alright? Because I was like, enchantments. I'm guessing they're like, okay, I don't know.
Were undeniable.
Like
Judora
Pokemon
and
tools or
Naya.
some shit?
Naya allowed you to cheat a paintbrush card into play when you played her, essentially allowing you to skip a turn and immediately increase the stats of your pet. On top of this, she also rewarded
like
you that
rare
the paintbrush
candy?
you
What
elected
the
to use
fuck?
off of her effect was the Rainbow Brush, providing another layer of combat stat increases to the pet that you painted with the Rainbow Brush.
It's a third judgment
Dropping
against
Naya
Brett.
and not having your opponent answer it with another Naya was basically a stock in and of itself. Judora, on the other hand, had a trigger effect that when she was discarded or milled by a card effect, she plays herself for free, ignoring the 1 card per turn limitation. As a continuous effect,
Everyone that plays
Judora provides
TCG
you,
knows
the
about
player,
magic?
with a
Okay,
Yon
but I'm
monster.
not
for every turn.
I don't
she is
know
on the
Magic,
field.
so
Granted,
RP.
with the 1 card per turn limitation, this effect is a little bit less impactful than it would be in a game like Magic the Gathering, where you can play as many cards as long as you have resources, but Eudora was an incredibly strong card that made Grind Game very, very interesting. So now that you have a baseline understanding of some of the most powerful cards in Set 1, let's talk about how the format shaped up. As a result of these cards, the format boiled down to an efficiency-oriented game with power turns
Honestly,
and carefully spent interaction as core concepts.
I didn't even wasn't even looking for him to use Yu-Gi-Oh terms, because I think that would have still been confusing. I definitely needed that explanation at the end.
Because Naya was a fairy and not a legend card, she presented a particularly powerful problem when played. There was not very much counterplay to Naya when played early in a stock, when both pets have very few code stones on them. The power bonuses that she provided, along with the stat increases transferred to the pet by the Rainbow Brush, which, as a reminder, she cheated into play, were often just too much to play into, and as a result, it became best practice to just invest as little as possible into your active pet when your opponent played Naya, unless you had one of your own to catch up with. After months of this gameplay loop, players were getting a little fatigued, and in response, on October 11th, 2024, Upper Deck announced that starting on November 1st, Naya would be banned from competitive play. The Naya ban did help to slow things down in the short term, but it didn't help with the sense of boredom slowly creeping into the community. The tournament organizer at the store I work at, the person in our group who was most excited about the game, decided to quit because they weren't finding the game rewarding anymore, and another employee stepped up to take over the event. The community at the store stayed optimistic. After all, Set 2 was just over the horizon. Or so we thought. That's right. With an original slated release of November 15th, which would have been 2 weeks after Naya was banned,
delays.
Upper Deck informed retailers that Set 2, Neopet's 25th anniversary celebration,
Yeah, I saw
had
Upper Deck and I was like, they're still
leading to an
around?
estimated delivery date
Wow.
of November 27th. Unfortunately, the
I guess
27th
they're
came and
around.
passed. No additional communication came through, and players were left in the dark, unsure of which link of the supply chain had broken down. Our store received product on December 2nd. I had to look back in my group chat for this one. So at this point, the game had been in a Set 1 format for almost 6 months, and Naya, arguably the strongest card from Set 1, had been banned for an entire month. By the time product was available, we were incredibly hyped to start cracking open packs and building around the new strategies that had come out.
This shit
There was just
cracks
one problem.
packs.
This requires yet another small diversion. Battledome has always had its own version of the extra deck, called the Rainbow Pool, but the upgraded painted Neopets that you could access via the Rainbow Pool were pretty limited in scope in Set 1. The strongest ones provided raw stat increases and small internal synergies with the loose tribal themes that were present in the set. And so, the primary apparatus of deck building were the contents of the main deck. Consistency tools, internal synergies, game enders, all of them were inside the main deck. In contrast to this established pattern, Set 2 contained a total of 8 unique cards players could add to their main decks. Of course, that doesn't mean it was an 8-card set, so what were the other cards, you ask? New extra deck options, and a lot of them. Set 2 introduced the locations mechanic to the game, and along with it, the map piece card type. The location added to the game in Set 2 is called the Labre. The Labre location card starts the game inside the Rainbow Pool, but doesn't count towards the maximum of 10 painted Neopets in the Rainbow Pool, and enters the game by moving 4 Labre map piece cards into the Rainbow Pool. Once you have access to the Labre, it stays in play for the whole game, even after a Neopet has been knocked out, through a post-round cleanup when most cards are removed from the field and before new Neopets enter play. The Labre itself, once played, allows you to take an action once per turn to transform your Neopet into one of its Rainbow Pool forms that has a Labre icon in the top left corner. In Set 1 format, painting your Neopet required you to play a paintbrush card from your hand, taking both a card out of your hand and also preventing you from playing another card from your hand that turn. But with Labre, you could not only paint your Neopet without needing a paintbrush in your hand, you could also do it without burning your card for turn. So obviously, this seems broken, right? Of course it was. Even with singleton copies of the Labre pieces, the combination of the game's Mulligan and the addition of Labre Scientist, a level 1 card that allows you to search for 2 Labre pieces, decks were completing their Labre consistently by the second or third turn
What's
of the
with
game.
these level
And
1
it's not
cards,
that the Labre
bro?
pets sucked either. In fact, they're insanely strong. Remember how I said in Set 1 painted pets had small, coincidentally synergistic effects? Well, in Set 2, they have huge, independently powerful ones. Here are a couple of examples. Robot. This is the de facto proactive card advantage Labre type. Once per stock, your robot pet has the ability to roll a d3, heal that much damage, and then fill your hand back up to 7. Emptying your hand to complete the Labre, then immediately pivoting to robot and refilling to 7 was a very standard line in the Set 2 format. Next, we have Mosaic, the aggro sweeper Labre form. This form gives your Neopet the ability to hold a unique type of counters called shards. Your Mosaic Neopet gains a shard counter for each damage it takes. Mosaic Neopets gain 1 attack point for each shard counter they hold, and their attack stat can exceed the normal maximum of 10. For defense, we have Sponge. Sponge pets gain a passive ability once per either turn to cut a single instance of damage in half, rounded down with no minimum, meaning that instances of 1 damage could be completely ignored,
Never
and
thought
instances
I'd
of both
want,
2 and 3
like-
damage could be reduced
Oh
to
yeah,
1.
you know this
A popular
Neopet
strategy in
looks
Set 1
like it
format
is
was using a card
Sponge.
called Shield of Scorching for punishing your opponent for incremental combat damage. Sponge completely nullified this interaction with no downside. And last, we have Chocolate, which is the lottery form. When a chocolate pet deals combat damage to a defending Neopet, its controller gets to look at X cards from the top of their deck, where X is the amount of damage dealt. That player can choose up to one of those cards and either play it ignoring its level requirement or add it to their hand. This card ignored your card for turn and allowed you to play level 5 blowout cards as early as the first turn of the second step
What
of
the
game.
fuck?
There were also many cards in the game which allowed you to customize the top card of your deck, even at instant speed, essentially letting you cheat out any card as long as you could stick 1 damage. As you may have noticed up to this point, all of the extra deck types I've covered have been accessible to multiple different Neopet species, which theoretically allows players to use the effects they prefer with the stat lines they prefer at deck construction. If you want a Neopet with high defense and health, but want access to a Mosaic form, there's Jub. If you want a speedy but flimsy Mosaic pet to eat one big hit, get a bunch of shards, and sweep out the third stock, you can play Uni. This is one of the things that made the game really interesting, picking and counterpicking Neopets based on stat lines and extra deck type access. Of course, this would be the case if not for pet-specific Labre forms. Yep, you heard that right. In addition to all of this widespread and generic power creep, Set 2 also introduced pet-specific Labre forms, meaning they were only available to one species of Neopet. For reference, players choose 5
I was
Neopet
just wondering,
species at deck
is there going to be like some
of these unique forms
centralizing
are kind of
like,
whatever, like Ice Bruce, which punishes your
extra
opponent
deck
for playing
card?
too many food cards. But some of them are actually game warping, like Alien Aisha. Let's take a second to read her. During your preparation phase, you may roll 1 die. Do the following based on the result. 1 through 3. Search your deck for 1 card. Place it on top of your deck. 4 to 5. Search your deck for 2 cards. Add 1 to your inventory, that's your hand, and place 1 on the top of your deck. 6. Search your deck for 3 cards. Play 1, add 1 to your inventory, and place 1 on top of your deck. Wow. That seems unfair, huh? Like, maybe an auto-include? Unfortunately, yes. And I would argue this was the case for a couple of pets, but namely Aisha, as mentioned, and MSP Poogle, which has the ability to stop your opponent's Neopet from attacking on every single one of their turns. Our local playgroup was still pretty healthy at this point, with about 14 regular players, but not everyone bought into Set 2 immediately upon release, and the difference in power level between a deck that was playing Labre and a deck that was not was actually insane, to the point where we quickly figured the best way to play the game was to complete the Labre as early as possible at pretty much any cost in every match. This ultimately boiled down to always trying to mulligan for Labre Scientist, Nilo, or large amounts of cheap card draw. And on top of this, the only card in the card pool to negate a Labre Scientist with was Hot Dog of Justice at the time, and at level 3, it felt too slow to reliably use for this point of interaction. There was a time during the Set 2 format where the game felt so fast that I actually removed this card from my deck entirely. The completely broken effects of the Neopets that you pulled out of the Rainbow Pool with the Labre had no form of meaningful interaction either, with the exception of Garlic Jub, a completely non-proactive, pet-exclusive Labre form that essentially forces both players to play on vanillas. It was a decent counter for Sponge, but it was really slow, not only because of its low attack stat, but also because you needed the Labre yourself to access it, and you only get 1 stock on Jub, so you had better pick the right pet to use it on. Sometimes, this was just impossible though, because of the fact that non-exclusive Labre forms could be just as threatening as the exclusive ones. It almost always just felt better to play proactively and use the strong effects offered in the set, instead of trying to stop your opponent from playing for a limited amount of time. And honestly, despite this, the game was still pretty fun. Of course, it got very degenerate and incredibly fast, but it felt like your lines mattered, your mulligan mattered, and deck construction provided meaningful opportunity costs to ensure consistency both in accessing the Labre map pieces and making sure you had at least 1 code stone in your hand for the start of each stock so that you could actually play the game. Things definitely weren't perfect though, and in March, Upper Deck released a small rules change that made the blowout potential of Khan the Destroyer much less one-sided. Part of why this card was so strong in Set 2 format was because players were using it pre-level 5 with the effects of chocolate pets to stop their opponent from playing the game before they even started. The rules change made it so that he did not remove your opponent's code stones from their Neopet, which made the card much fairer. So much so that I cut it from my deck after the change. They also announced a rule change which prevented players from including more than 1 chocolate Neopet in their Rainbow Pool, meaning you couldn't access this powerful effect during more than 1 stock of the game. Shortly following the rules change, Upper Deck revealed cards for Set 3, Champions of Meridel, scheduled to release on June 28, 2025. Now, this was the second time that the game had a 6-month interval between set releases, and I think this was where our local player base really started to feel the ache. There were still plenty of us who enjoyed the new pace of play and how intense the game could get, but 6 months of Labre Turbo was a lot for our more casual players, and slowly, more of them started to drop the game. By the time Set 3 released, our weekly local had less than 10 regular players.
Yeah.
Going into its release, it was clear from reveal season that Set 3 was going to power creep the game yet again. If you recall, one of the key tenets of Battle Dome is maximizing the value you get out of your 1 card that you get to play each turn. The Labre pet forms and existing cards that cheated this rule definitely sped up the pace of play, but everything was about to get even crazier. Enter Darriganzorb. Set 3 introduced an honestly upsetting number of overpowered cards into the game, but I don't think any of them even hold a candle to Darriganzorb. This level 1 equipment, which can be played on the first turn of the game, or be played via the effect of Nilo,
what the fuck is up with these level 1s?
During your preparation phase, you may search your deck for 1 card with a level requirement equal to or less than your Neopet's level. Play that card, or add it to your inventory. Then, your Neopet takes damage equal to that card's level requirement. I should not need to explain to you how absolutely messed up this is. With the context that I have given you so far, I should not need to explain the implications of this card being printed into the game. This card could play itself. This card could play Nilo. This card could play Labre Scientist. This card could tutor for the new level 1 card, Zombified Peasants, to replay your Labre Scientist from the graveyard with 1 codestone on your pet. At this point, consistency was just a concept in the deck building process. In fact, you could pretty much do whatever you wanted, and just like with the release of Set 2, where decks that had Labre could walk all over decks that didn't, decks that had Darriganzorb could do the same. This was true of other staples present in Set 3 as well, including Potato, a free counterspell usable specifically on level 1 cards, and Exploding Acorn, another free counterspell usable on any card except your opponent's first of the turn. And lastly, Spectre of Lord Darrigan, an incremental win condition splashable in any list. Aside from the new staples, new deck strategies became possible, unfortunately including Hand Denial. Through cards like Giant Spiders, a level 1 card that skipped your opponent's next draw phase, and Giant Spiderweb, a level 3 card that forced your opponent to discard a card in order to declare an attack, you were able to control the number of cards in your opponent's hand from a very early position. And as a reminder, during post-round cleanup, players do not draw up to a new hand size. You keep playing with whatever you have. As you might be able to imagine, the consistency afforded to these decks by the aforementioned staple cards made them more oppressive than they were interactive or fun to play against. So, in short, if you thought that the Set 2 Labre format was a fine-tuned, high-speed nightmare, you had no idea what you were getting yourself into with the release of Set 3, and frankly, I don't think that Upper Deck did either. Constantly fighting this kind of play pattern was taking a toll on the remaining casual players who were still making it to our weekly events. And so, just after a month of the Set 3 format, Upper Deck realized that they needed to do something to change the trajectory of both deck building and the pace of play. On August 8th, they announced yet another update to the ban list, taking effect on the 15th, and it wasn't a small one this time. There were two clear targets for this ban list, Labre decks and Hand Denial. You might think that this would be a good way to go about things, but in reality, I think it left most players kind of jaded. Darrigan's Orb was a very expensive card at the time, and had been printed approximately 1 month before the announcement of its limitation. I believe, if Upper Deck had tested Set 3 appropriately, that they would have realized that Darrigan's Orb was too pushed and too strong to begin with, and that its release would only serve to exacerbate existing problems in the game. The players who liked the card were mad that it was limited. The players who hated it from the beginning were mad that they had to play against it for as long as they did, and what's worse, Upper Deck made the decision to play catch-up with their product, and release Set 4, War of the Obelisk, not even 2 months after the release of Set 3, on August 20th, 2025.
Feels like a microcosm of like
I said,
what people
the Set 3
complain
emergency
about
ban list went into effect on August 15th, so the dust didn't even
in like Yu-Gi-Oh! But we don't have like, I mean, Neopets has some like branding, you know. Okay, but like 6 months between releases isn't too. There's a Set 4. Oh my god. Okay. You know, I'll withhold my thoughts.
time to settle in a meaningful way before an entire new wave of cards was injected into the game. I remember just feeling really fatigued about the game at this point, with no real idea of how I wanted to build a strong deck, and no compelling direction for a unifying concept. Before the ban list, the game was so consistency-oriented that now, playing incrementally felt boring to me, and so I basically just ended up building a weaker and less consistent version of my Set 3 deck while I waited to decide what to build out of Set 4. Set 4 of Battle Dome was the first product that I did not buy into on release day. Instead, I just ordered singles on eBay, as the game has still not made it over to TCG Player yet, and at this rate, maybe it never will. Set 4 introduced the new Faction card type. While paintbrushes, Labre forms, and internal synergies promoted certain gameplay patterns for decks, factions are pre-created archetypes with their own emblem cards that start the game in the Rainbow Pool, and are revealed when you play your first card of the game that is associated with that faction. You can only commit to one faction, and you choose when creating your deck list. Each faction has an assigned 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 cost card associated with it. The Awakened faction manipulates the cards in the graveyard. The Order of the Red Erasim enhances your card effect damage. The Sway lets you substitute the results of dice you roll during the game. The Brute Squad gives you extra opportunities to deal combat damage to your opponent's Neopet. And the Thieves Guild steals cards from your opponent's hand, deck, and field, and even has the ability to play them later. Even to this day, at time of recording, I have still not updated my deck list to include a faction card, or any of the faction-associated cards for that matter. In fact, only one card from Set 4 stuck in my deck at all. Greed, a level 1 spell that draws 3 cards and deals 1 damage to your Neopet. This is the best low-to-the-ground Raw Plus available in format right now, and the damage is meaningless if your pet is painted as a sponge. But just because I chose not to play a faction doesn't mean that was the case for others. Our local playgroup started off with a variety of different faction decks. We had at least one player on each of the factions for at least 1 or 2 weeks. But after a couple of locals in the Set 4 meta, 2 key things became clear. First, with a majority of the power cards in dedicated Labre decks being hit to 1, alongside the fact that players have always only been able to include 1 copy of each of the 4 map pieces in their decks.
Sponge, Robot, Labre Scientist, Giant Spiders, Darrigan's Orb, Nilo, Fairy Hot Dog. That's crazy.
There were times when a Labre player would get incredibly unlucky and have a piece or an important consistency card stolen by someone on Thieves Guild, rendering their deck more or less defenseless. Second, once the Brute Squad had met its faction condition and gained a permanent combat damage buff, it was only a matter of time before they took control over the game and established a winning position. For this reason, players started moving away from the other 3 factions. Why take a card out of your hand every turn to do burn damage in Erasim when you can play a Brute and have it attack your opponent on each subsequent turn? Why worry about manipulating your die rolls to win on the Sway when you can simply take away your opponent's win condition before they've drawn it by playing Thieves Guild? This pressure to frankly conform or be beat by something stronger resulted in even more of our casual player base dropping the game, with the remaining casual players holding out for the upcoming structure deck products Judora's Bluff and Illusion's Glade. Remember Judora, the Set 1 card? The Yawgmoth's Will that lasts an entire stock? Well, 3 ban lists later, and she's still in the game, and on September 10th, 2025, she was finally reprinted in a structure deck product no less, which was great for players that still didn't have a copy. The Judora deck introduced a new theme to try building the deck around, which plays nicely with the existing Judora adjacent discard effects present in the game so far. But for those of us who already had Judora, there was also the Illusions Glade product, which introduced even more new cards to the game, and tried to promote yet another theme, similar to the Judora deck. These products were, overall, well received by our local community, and most of our players picked up a copy of both decks, and after doing some testing and decklist revision, it became clear we had a problem. By now, players were pretty much accustomed to what decks would accomplish with Judora, especially in the late game, with access to many powerful cards in the graveyard. But in addition to this existing staple, the decks introduced arguably 3 new staples to the game as well. Judora and Illusion's Comb are both repeatable advantage staples that can be played on turn 1. Answering these cards feels like you're putting yourself behind, because remember, on most turns, we're only allowed to play 1 card. And if you have to choose between removing this and removing a Darrigan's Orb with your Pant Devil, I think you know which one you're going to pick. Then, we get to Illusion herself. We know that fairy cards are supposed to be strong, but let's take a look at what Illusion specifically can achieve. She has a once per turn effect, which lets you, in any order of your choice, perform the 3 following effects. Draw 2, mill 2, and choose 2 cards from your graveyard and put them on the bottom of the deck. Fielding an early game Illusion and using her to recycle your engine cards and code stones while digging for your free counterspells, Potato and Exploding Acorn, and milling important targets for your inevitable late game Judora feels like an unlosable position. With Illusion and both Combs in the game, players now have a mind-boggling number of outstanding turn 1 plays to start games off explosively and consistently. But you might be saying, wait a second, Illusion mills 2 and recycles 2. By drawing 2 cards, she actually puts you much closer to losing inevitably via deck out. And that would be true if not for Leaf Shield. Leaf Shield is a level 3 equipment that also came out in the Illusion's Glade structure deck. And honestly, it has a pretty negligible effect on the field. Each time you recycle cards, your Neopet gains 2 defense until your next turn. Based on the power level of everything we've discussed up to this point, you should be saying to yourself, why in the world would anybody play this card? And you would be right, if that were its only effect. Leaf Shield also has an effect in the graveyard. During your turn, you can recycle 3 other cards from your graveyard to the bottom of the deck, and if you do, you get to play the Leaf Shield. This does not count as your card per turn, it is not a hard once per turn effect, meaning if you have 2 copies of the card in your graveyard and your Neopet is level 3 or higher, you can endlessly loop the effect of Leaf Shield using a new copy to replace the one on the field since you choose which equipment slot the Leaf Shield is played to, and essentially ignore the risk of a deck out loss condition entirely. In extreme cases, this card enables you to perfectly customize cards to be drawn off the effect of Illusion, or even just Greed, which we discussed previously. Additionally, this loop significantly increases overall turn length, and the elimination of a deck out loss case has resulted in a much larger number of games at our locals going to time in the round. I want to try to summarize my thoughts elegantly,
Hello, is
but
this
it's been over
Fortnite?
3
This
months
is
of playing a game
Neopet
like this,
TCG,
and I think
which
our
is
local
apparently
player base has
like
honestly hit a breaking point.
a
In the past couple of months,
regular.
attendance has never exceeded the single digits, and on our worst week, only 2 of us showed up for the event. As a result,
This is
tournament
actually a
organizers, who themselves
supported
put the game during the set 3
TCG. It's
metagame,
pretty
has
recent.
decided to change our locals to a bi-weekly event instead of a weekly one. What started as a dedicated and tight-knit community, consisting mainly of people who were invested in the resurgence of the Neopets IP, became a shell of its former self, where people end up going primarily to see their friends from locals, and secondarily to play the game that we all thought was so fun one time long ago. So what happens now? Set 5, The Void Within, has technically been in spoiler season since June of this year, but with no concrete release date available anywhere on the internet from what I can find, and no updates on the official Discord server for card reveals in the past 10 days regarding it or Set 6, which had its infographic revealed on December 5th, you could say I'm a little concerned. Set 5 does introduce some new cards that could
I
be
can't
played
believe
with a
this is
variety
still
of
going.
decks, namely with the plan mechanic if you ask me, but honestly, it might just be too slow to truly consider adding to most lists, and all of the Void cards they've revealed are designed more or less to just synergize internally using an entirely new system called Void Counters. And despite the fact that I've been keeping up with card reveals and continue to attend locals, the lack of communication, lack of concrete release schedules, seemingly out-of-touch understanding of what is actually being played in the game, and format fatigue are slowly pushing me away. Part of my enjoyment of the Neopets Battle Dome trading card game originally was that it could be a less sweaty game than Yu-Gi-Oh! For me to turn my brain off and have some fun socially.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Finally mentioned. There's a lot of similarities to Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god.
Reality is that the game is 100% bonkers, and if you spend just a couple hours playing anything close to an optimized deck, you'll definitely realize it for yourself. In order to reasonably address the problems that exist in the game, which contribute both to exceedingly long turns, exceedingly long games, and gameplay interactions that are just outright unfriendly to casual players, Upper Deck would have to make a huge design pivot in their R&D process, or release yet another ban list addressing everything they consider to be problematic all at once, and establishing a new power level for the game. But I fear that doing this would drive away some of their most dedicated players, the ones who found these broken deck ideas and combos in the first place. It puts them in a really difficult position. Because of the way that sets are distributed, getting old singles is very difficult. Like I said, the game is not available on TCG Player, and I found that eBay truly is the best option for acquiring singles. With that being said, a brief search on eBay yielded one single listing for Darrigan's Orb, a card played in literally every deck in the game. This is not sustainable. New players may be attracted to the game by the IP, but once they start attending events, I fear they will stare down a meta environment in dismay, realizing they need to open Set 2 product, or find listings on eBay to get their Library pieces, Library Forms, Library Scientist, and then move on to opening Set 3 product to obtain Darrigan's Orb, and more. It's hard to say if a rotation would even help at this point, because sets 2 and 4 do not stand alone as coherent packs to build decks out of, in my opinion, and many of the game's most ubiquitous staples come from the first set, third set, and constructed products. I'm not making this video because I hate Neopets. In fact, I think I've played the most out of this game out of anybody I know, but I really can't see it lasting much longer if Upper Deck continues to handle it in the way they have for the last year and a half. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, that was very interesting. Well, as in like, I can't really say I picked up everything he's going for, but oh my god, this guy has another video. Okay, this was actually Yu-Gi-Oh! I won my Genesis logo with cool tune. I still don't like the format. Okay. I think I'll watch like a couple more and I think I'll call it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just got reminded of the... You offensive guys 22 years old? Holy shit. OG.
That wasn't fun for me.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be playing Neopets anytime soon. I think it's interesting he's talking about like the casual players though, because I think a lot of people don't realize like I usually hear the most like I guess quote unquote competitive players clamoring for like, oh, you know, these cards are designed sometimes I'll hear the complaint like, oh, these cards aren't like powerful enough, like why would they print like, you know, dog shit pack filler or whatever. And like there is actual like dog shit pack filler in Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. But it's also applied to like, you know, like archetypes that aren't completely supported. They're missing some stuff. Like I'm pretty sure people thought like Radiant Typhoon was not like playable or competitive or whatever. But eventually, I mean, there's some people who don't think it's that good enough, but it did get supported. Okay, point is, I bring this up because like I think like these archetypes are probably for casual players to just rep anyway, and like casual players are probably the lifeblood of, you know, most games. And I'm using the word casual player used loosely though, because I am not okay. Like if you're playing the game like to compete in events, you're probably not that casual, if I'm being honest. You was way back in the computer lab? Yes, it was. I missed that. I missed it out. I missed out on that. But like I'm getting to even if I'm talking about the TCG, like the TCG market share is probably not that huge comparatively to like OCG, the OCG territories. Like there's a lot of more people who participate or keep the game alive or whatever. It's a complicated thing. I don't want to get too much into it because there's like a bunch of tangents. That rating is like a tier 2 deck in OCG. I mean, it's playable, right? But I don't think people. I mean, that's after the link 2, right? Or is that before that? How are you doing? I'm doing all right. I'm getting a little sleepy though. So I'll do a couple more. I wanted to play some more Yu-Gi-Oh, but I got into the I actually have to wake up kind of early tomorrow or tonight or whatever. Point is, I'll finish up the Fusion Synchro event later when I come back. But yeah, I have to chaperone for a field trip, and I think I'm getting paid for it. I didn't really ask, but I think it was implied. If not, they're probably gonna like take me to like a fucking. They're gonna give me dinner or something. Prob after, yeah. I mean, now I think it's less. You know, people. I think after the Link 2 arrived, I think it's more like it's harder to call it, you know, like dog shit. But for sure, I feel like I got people like you know, if it's not fucking Justice Hunter's archetype, why even bother? Like that's the sentiment I get. But anyway, point is, it's just a tangent. I just wanted to stress that, like, I think, you know, depending on how you define casual player, like they are the lifeblood of the game. You know, why print anime support? Because, you know, they appeal to more than just like competitive, you know, sensibilities. Like, you know, like who cares if it ends up being like not topping or anything like that. I mean, they can still print good support whenever they want to. They've done it before, so it's not that's not even a question in my opinion. But definitely like I just wanted to stress that, you know, like the game is kept alive by casual players, but it depends on what you define casual too. Because there's also like the people who don't even play the game, who don't even play like card game at all. They just open packs or like, you know, and if you add up, you know, aggregate all those people who just show up to a card shop, open a pack, or go to a retail store, or like their parents buy them something for like Christmas, like that shit all adds up too. Mad about Charmer because it was bad. That was weird too. Okay, see, okay, the Charmer thing. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, now that you brought up the Charmer thing, now you just triggered the tangent. Literally every fucking tweet I see when there's a new product. Okay, guys, is this new product that just released the worst product of all time? I'm like, shut up, bruh. Are you a vendor? Shut the fuck up. Unless you're a vendor, just shut up. Like, and like they say it to everything. Every fucking new set is Phantom Revengers, the worst product of all time. Obviously Giga Cat, because I've seen worse, all right? Like there's definitely been worse. This is just like recency bias, you know. Crypto, Charm's gonna get more cards. Did the new structure deck come with the Link 4? That card feels absurd, but if it's just the fusion stuff, oh yeah. Then we're getting a new Winda form. They're gonna glaze Charmers. Are we worried? Like, is there a reason to be like Charmers is probably one of the most popular archetypes. Maybe not in the TCG because people have their favorites or whatever, you know. But Charmers are insanely glazed. Like, yeah, I told you. It's just that I told you it's the worst ever. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Yeah. Worst switcheroo to drop in 2026 is crazy. Are we starting a rug pull? What rug pull? No, I'm not. But yeah, the Charmers are hella glazed. I'm not. They'll be fine, bruh. Like, I'm not worried about Charmers. Okay, they don't even need to be like fucking broken. The Link 4 is crazy though. Someone's gonna complain about the Link 4 eventually down the road. And the structure deck only has 2-3 new cards. Oh, okay. It's probably just the spell book and the fusion and. Are we starting Raka? True. I wish Charmers were good. Yeah, they'll be fine. They don't need to be good. They get a lot of love from Konami anyway. Like.
I don't care about taking out Ash and Droll and being like, oh, well, the deck is more fair if I take these. Like, literally. What's up, guys? Today I'm going to be profiling
my first place. Okay, I'm so confused. He did the preview, and then there's no logo. There's like, okay, I'm just saying I'm confused.
Genesis format, cool tune. If you watch my advanced format profile, you'll see a lot of similarities, including how ratchet it is. But we'll get into the card by card, and I'll do the point values. 3 copies of Mix, 0 points.
Did you express the Charmers empty? Yes!
2 copies of Q, 5 points each.
Of course! That makes sense.
3 copies of Flip, 5 points each. That takes us to 25. 3 copies of Red Nova, they're all
that's
0 points.
That's the glaze 0. Right there.
3 copies of Quick Play Spell, also 0.
You better pay up if you want to rep
2 copies of Field Spell, also 0. I had to cut some non-engine from my advanced format list for the point restriction, so I'm on 2 copies of Duelist Genesis to search for the Synchro Overtake and the Quick Play. Synchro Overtake's also 0 points.
Synchro Overtake's cool.
Vanadium Reframing is a 0 point Omni, and we can make that in the advanced version of the list, so why not make it in Genesis also? Like I said, the non-engine is where things
preview
change
of the
a little bit
rant
from my advanced constructed list.
Yeah.
So that. The Veilers are the same. There are 3 of them, and they're 7
that
points
guy
each.
in the top left.
Driver's free, but I'm on 3 Delta, 0 Gamma, because Gamma's 15, but Delta's 7, so this is 21 points for the playset, just like Veiler. We have 3 Ogre and 3 Mourner to make Remix with a Tuner 3 in hand if we have to. We also have 3 Bell. I'm pretty sure these are 3 points each, and this is 5 points each. And that's the main.
I think this mat is pretty
The
cute.
extra, I only brought 14 cards today because I couldn't find my second Chenging. So I have 3 Trackmaker, 3 Remix, 3 Red Seal, 3 Loudness War, 1 Amritara to search reframing, and 1 Chenging. You can make this with Wheel Synchron plus Red Seal or Wheel Synchron plus Remix if you get into a weird game state. And it's 0 points. And for the side, it's pretty typical Genesis slop. Like we have the 3x Dark Ruler. We have 3x Cosmic for Stun and Floodgates. I have 3x DD Crow because I needed another 0 point thing. This War Crime is 0 points, so you decided to go first. Who cares?
Oh yeah.
And then I wanted to still side one of the traps. So I decided
So
to side
cool.
two
That's
Stall
card's
Master
so
because I feel
cool.
like Draco Tail is actually still a thing in Genesis, and you can chain this, and like there's other stuff that you can hit it with.
Preview
It
of the
works in the
rat.
mirror too for like weird stuff if they have to make a suboptimal track maker. But if you didn't see the combo guide from my original deck profile, I'll just show like really quickly what the deck is trying to do. It all revolves around Q and Red Nova
Genesis
or
Law.
Q
It's
and
literally
Wheel
just
Synchron.
hand traps, man.
These are like the pieces of the deck that you want to get into rotation. So like if you have a 3 and a Red Nova in hand, you use the Q, get the Wheel Synchron. If you don't have access to Red Nova anywhere, you use Q, get Red Nova. If you have access to Rekko and Q, but not Red Nova, there's an argument to go Wheel Synchron. All of the math in the deck is really straightforward for Synchro levels. Like you have 4 for Track Maker. And obviously, like when you make a Track Maker with a Red Nova, that gets you into Rekko. Rekko gets you into Mix, gets you into whatever line you need to do to get into your Remix to pivot into Red Seal on your opponent's turn. And then obviously like the more straightforward line is like Q, bring out the Wheel Synchron. I already have the Red Nova in my hand. I use these 2, I make the Track Maker. This triggers, brings out the Rekko gets the Mix. This gets the Field Spell. You use these 2, make Visas Amritara. Visas Amritara gets the Vanadium Counter Trap. And then your extra normal off of the Field Spell, you use the Mix to get back like another Rekko. And then you can go Mix plus Rekko for Remix. And you still have the Omni plus the tag out for that second Omni when you go into Red Seal on their turn. Thank you so much for watching. I know it's a lot similar to like my advanced profile, but I think that speaks to where Genesis is right now. And I'll probably make a video following up like my experience of literally just like changing out my non-engine from my advanced format list and then coming here to Genesis with a pile of cool team cards because I don't think that was fun for anybody today.
Actively joking.
Okay, this transition. I mean, I kind of figured like the transition from advanced to what's it called, Genesis wasn't going to be that like dramatic. Like it's lower powered, cool tune. If it's not top 3 decks, like Genesis is where like the top number 4 through number 10 decks tend to thrive. And like cool tune got pointed, but it wasn't super significant. So it's like, yeah, like that's not surprising. I mean, eventually, probably down the line, cool tune will perform, and then they'll have more reason to point them higher. Also, they're gonna get more support too. So I mean, like, I'm not surprised. Like, I feel like it's also recent release, so it doesn't feel like they got hit that hard.
Because I'm not making another video about Genesis. Well, maybe I will make another video about Genesis. But I'll do my tournament report and I'll talk about the format because I didn't do a reaction to the new points list, so I'll just do it all in one video. So starting with the tournament report, round 1 I played against Naturia Runic and lost the die roll, using the Runic cards for mill, using the Naturia cards to make Nat Beast. Game 1, I opened Mourner and into nothing. I also opened Bell, but I don't know if the Bell really came up because the Nat Beast was kind of just like game ending. I tried to play around it. I had like a normal summon that got stopped. I honestly can't remember what hand trap was used. This is kind of cringe. Ultimately, I tried to play through the board without using spell cards. It did not work. I had Field Spell in hand. I tried to activate it. The activation was negated. Shocker. I scooped game 1. And games 2 and 3 I was able to win through a combination of side decking and grind game. In game 3, Dark Ruler No More came up into the Sunflower Camellia setup, and in game 2, I chose to go first, and the board that you present, combined with the grind game that you have, is pretty good for Genesis. Like, I feel like all of the cool tune cards are undercosted, and I'll get into that when I talk about the format, but game 2 was pretty straightforward. I almost lost to an Nibiru because I, like, tried to flex. Round 2, I played against Subterror, and I felt like the matchup was just hard for the Subterror player because the cool tune material effects, specifically of Rekko and Mix, interact really well in resolution steps of like really predictable lines in that deck, like activate and resolve Hidden City and then normal set a monster from my hand. Like, okay, I just blow up both of those things. There was a situation where I blind popped into an Archer and it kind of created a weird situation, and Umastrix presented a problem because, again, a normal summon got stopped, but I think that was mostly a result of like Purge being okay against the deck and not Subterror being strong in Genesis, unfortunately, because I like that deck. And round 3, I played against Sword Soul, and that was a fun game, but like when you see 2 synchro decks that have completely different restrictions on the points list, like, I don't know, dude, it's fine. Like, it was just completely different power levels on the decks, and it was unfortunate. It was like really blunt and in your face. And I guess this is where I'll pivot to like a quick take on the format, because I just want to like point out Sword Soul Emergence is 10 points and it's a normal spell, and Cool Tune Synchro is 0 points and it's a quick play spell, and Changing is 33 points and it's a face-up monster negate. Yeah, it searches, but like it's a face-up monster negate. And Red Seal is 0 points and it negates any card. Like those are just parallels that were really evident from our match alone, but like if you look at the Genesis list, you'll see all of these disparities just spelled out in front of you. Like certain decks are arbitrarily a lot of points because they've been good historically, and I understand that rationale because they don't want to recreate advanced format nightmares, because every time they do a points update, yeah, that's like a resource allocation in terms of time spent in R&D, but like the players are suffering because of it. Like everybody at my Genesis local today was kind of miserable. Nobody was like, oh, I'm so thrilled, like I'm so excited to try this fun and goofy deck that's like Genesis viable. I feel like it was more of an obligation than it was an enthusiasm thing. And I look at that as like a player in my community and I'm like, should we just stop running Genesis? Like, should I talk to the owner of the store and tell her that we shouldn't play Genesis format anymore because people don't look forward to it and it's a burden? Because when I built my deck today, and I'll be so real, like I wanted to profile a different deck for you guys for Genesis format. I didn't want to do 2 Cool Tune deck profiles in a row. I get that there's some appeal to that because it's new, but frankly, I wanted to just show something else. But I was going through the decks that I might play for Genesis format. I'm like, why don't I just play Cool Tune even though I'm missing the Q and the Reco? Like, and I know they said they wanted new decks to have a chance and they didn't want to come in pre-hit, but like, if it's just like Radiant Typhoon, Cool Tune, Art Mage, I'm gonna be bored. Like, I'm not gonna want to play Genesis format. I didn't like taking apart my advanced format Cool Tune list and saying, okay, now I can afford 100 points worth of non-int. Like, that wasn't fun for me. I don't care about taking out Ash and Droll and being like, oh, well, the deck is more fair if I take the, like, literally, if you compare the, I'm sorry for going crazy, if you compare the advanced list and the Genesis list that I showed you a week ago today and today, what are the differences, guys? It just plays less enjoyable Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you're bricking on bad knowledge. And like I said, I don't think Ghost Mourner did anything all day. But I still played it because I could only play 100 points. And I'll rein it in and finish this up because I could literally talk just forever. But it is laughable to me that there's any world where like, okay, yeah, I'm actively spending 75 of my 100 points on a playset of Droll. That's so, like, that's so infuriating. I don't, I'm sorry. Like, I don't even.
Okay, I get it. I think I get it. All right, we're almost done. Okay, I thought he was gonna say, okay. Once I saw it was like the end of the runtime, I'm just like, bruh. The peak of Chinese internet war. Another Nifrost. Okay. I'm sorry. He was just kind of just, I don't know. That video was. All right, I was not a fan of that video. What the hell is Chinese internet war? The Great Chinese Fandom and Internet War of 227 is a conflict that forever shaped China's internet ecosystem. Oh my god. This is very famous? Okay.
If you wanted the impression...
Alright.
Last time China had a civil...
Oh my god. He's got the mic on. Okay, this time it's like a lapel mic. He doesn't have like the white background, you know. He's not in like a well-lit room. Oh my god. Okay. We'll find we'll see. This is me seeing this for the first time. All right. I want to see how dramatized this is. The peak of Ragna's Shadow War.
War was 1949, and allow me to say today that you might be under the wrong impression. Grab a seat if you're standing. Actually, I don't know why you would do that. Brace yourself if you're sitting down, because today let's talk about a war. An internet war, also known as the 227 Revolution. A conflict that has changed the internet landscape forever in the Sino side of the stratosphere. The war that taught billions of netizens all around the country that you and I can set aside our differences when united against a common enemy. After all, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So let's begin with the person who the whole story will revolve around. Xiaojuan originally debuted as an idol in 2015. He wasn't high profile by any means, but he did stand out because he was marginally older. And more importantly, not a typical trainee with a professional trainee background. I mean, bro was a graphics designer in his 20s. Zero formal idol training. Recruited randomly off the streets, pretty much. Which sounds ridiculous, but I want you to know that that was a breath of fresh air compared to the industry-engineered idols with the same acts that people were kind of starting to hate. So this rawness made him just a little more relatable and down to earth compared to the others. And that was enough to cultivate him a very loyal following. Let's call them the Xiaojuan loyalists. Faction number 1. But you see, if you had to pin down a point in time exactly on when Xiaojuan became mainstream, that'll be 2019, following the release of a drama series he co-starred in with Wang Yibo, another famous idol actor. The show is called Untamed. Now, this one is a little different from a typical love drama series because it's actually adapted from the famous BL novel, as in Boy Love, which already had a die-hard cult fan base to begin with because it's Boy Love. Unlike regular fandoms where you get plenty of casual fake fans, Boy Love is a different beast. You don't stumble into it by accident. I'm sure everybody who's in it is in it for the love of the game. Plus, accompanied by the fact that Xiaojuan really was a great actor, perfectly capturing the performance and the chemistry between the two leads while dancing around this forbidden topic. The Untamed then went on to become a show like never before. It was like the Godfather.
That's what it
so within
appears
months, right,
to
Xiaojuan
be.
went from kind of this niche idol to the hottest male star in China with luxury brand deals bidding all over his image. That sounded really weird. You get my point though, right? By late 2019, as the show skyrockets in popularity, Xiaojuan becomes #1 in traffic, sparking a new faction on the rise following its wake, the Couple Brigade. You know, the shippers, the YN readers, the Wattpad enthusiasts, whatever you want to call them, they just had one goal, and that is Wang Yibo and Xiaojuan is a good couple. This couple is my life, and I'm standing on business defending the couple. So the two factions exist in harmony for a period of time, except the Loyalist faction never really liked the other fan base. I mean, I'll tell you exactly what
The
it is.
heated rivalry?
See, Loyalists are in it for Xiaojuan. And
Oh
Xiaojuan
my
only.
god,
They
oh my
don't
god,
really
oh
care
my
too
god.
much about the
Well, I was dinner, like last weekend, I was having dinner, and like someone, okay, my friend was like bugging the fuck out of me, being like, "When are you gonna watch Heated Rivalry? Come on, don't you like?" And he was like, "Oh, your girlfriend would like Heated Rivalry, because it has like gay sex." I'm like, I don't think my, my girlfriend cares for that shit. Like, I don't think she cares for gay sex. All right, like. Like, is it like when guys are like, "Oh yeah, it has lesbian sex. You'll totally enjoy it." So like, it's like that's not guaranteed. Needs a little bit more volume. We got max volume here. Or maybe he's just mumbling. But anyway, he kept bugging me about watching Heated Rivalry. It was like, okay, it has gay sex, that's cool. And then once he mentioned it was about hockey, I flipped out. I'm like, I don't give a fuck, bro. No wonder no one talking about the hockey. This hockey, you think I'm Canadian? I don't give a shit about hockey. Stop talking about the hockey, bruh. Who showed you this? What do you mean this? The video or the Heated Rivalry? The video was Nifroth. It has Cupsy, so you will enjoy it. True. So yeah. Heated Rivalry, like no wonder people are talking about the gay sex. It was like no one gives a fuck about the hockey. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, that was like I just told him I'm never watching this shit because it has hockey. I'm gonna fall asleep. It's like any weeb related as a girl would have a problem with this vid. Okay. Yeah.
Coupling stuff. It's more of a parasocial thing. But the CP fans, on the other hand, well, they were in it for
About
the couple,
hockey.
which means they like the situation that's going on, but if the situation breaks, then you know it's just on to the next. So then from the perspective of the loyalists, you're not exactly a ride or die. You're not one of us. But seeing that we're both fans of Xiaojian, let's exist in harmony all for the greater good of boosting traction for our idol. Until one day, everything changed. Now here's the thing, the Untamed was gaining some pretty notable attention, and by early 2020 this stuff was all over the fandoms. Every major fandom website had the couple trending, especially on Weibo, where the term 博君一笑, a clever fandom pun based on 博君一笑, which means to make you smile, except the first and final characters is kind of replaced with the two respective names of the celebrities, kind of like Tom Holland, Zendaya, Tom Daya. Anyways, the point is the couple begins to trend under those keywords. So the ship begins to sail, and one notably gifted CP Brigade member was so touched by this beautiful relationship, she vowed on the internet to write the best fanfiction you'll ever see in your goddamn life. So she started to cook, and she poured her heart and soul into creating one of the most peak, the most world-class, the state-of-the-art BL fanfiction anybody's ever seen. So by February 24th, 2020, Xiaojun was born. Released onto Archive of Our Own, one of the world's biggest fanfiction websites. Now, I don't know why I'm clarifying, but I have not read it. But I will tell you a one-sentence summary of the plot, okay? So, in this fanfiction, Xiaojun is a male escort who identifies as a female, where Wang Yibo is a frequent customer, and the rest is up to your imagination. But here's the thing. Because after the fanfiction was released onto the archive, the story was so widely consumed, appreciated by the CP Brigade, that even fan-art derivatives of this piece of work began to trend on hot searches. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is a problem for the CP Brigade, because there was an unspoken rule to being in a fandom of that nature in China. If you're in the community, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it, and that is simply the edgier the shit you're into, the less bodies needs to know, right? Because mainstream alt culture is already kind of like fire and water, they just don't really mix. So shortly after the release, I'm talking within a day, the Xiaojian Loyalist headquarters received consecutive reports, rumors that a piece of diabolical content involving their idol was spreading across the internet. Of course, Loyalists were seething to see this defiling happening in real time, spreading like a plague. So then as the news rippled more and more towards the center of their communication network, hundreds of Xiaojian Loyalist fans mobilized to track down this source of evil, with all signs pointing to one website. AO3. Now, the same day after the release of this content, a skirmish was launched as waves and waves of reports came flooding the fanfiction, temporarily crashing the AO3 servers and putting heavy burdens onto the relevant web pages as readers struggle to log in.
It's a lot. I don't know. I like. I know he's like exaggerating or metaphoric. Like the concept of like these just being reports. I don't know, it doesn't sound that like crazy to me, all right? Like, okay, a bunch of people reported it, okay. Like, come on.
Text, however,
you zoomed in on horse? I don't know
creating a safe
that.
haven where the CP brigades could regroup, and as the siege continues throughout the day onto the AO3 copy. Despite Loyalist best efforts, the fanfiction refuses to go down simply because, well, these reports, although burdensome, are nowhere near significant enough for anybody to take action. So Loyalists quickly.
That's what I'm saying. Who gives a shit about the reports? Stop trying to. Who gives a shit?
Unlike a regular troll account that usually goes down after a few reports, if it's a citadel that we're trying to break through, then only a single concentrated mass report campaign will have any chance of success. So then somebody, perhaps the most devoted loyalists of us all, needs to coordinate this attack. Today I am not speaking up for my idol. I'm speaking up for all artists who have suffered as a result. Artists are deeply harmed by malicious fanfictions, but because of their status, they can't even speak out to protect their rights. This malicious fanfiction attack isn't just limited to one artist, and it won't end now. See, General Zambi is a devoted Xiaojan fan,
Or-
indoctrinated since the earliest days. Now, Zambi's account activities throughout the past 8 years has been exclusively dedicated towards retweeting and liking Xiaojan activities. Now, being one of the most senior members in the Xiaojan loyalists, she was also the first to find out the most effective strategy to bring down an enemy CP brigadier was through phone and email reporting to the Anti-Pornographic Authorities Department. Now, her tactics was then quickly replicated throughout the battalion, which proved to be extremely effective
Oh,
all the way
hell
until the
nah.
late stages of the war. But for now, comes early morning, 12:58, 26th of February. Seeing that the mass reports are somewhat paying off, General Zambi then decides to employ a new tactic
Freedom should
suitable
have
for a
it.
siege, as hundreds of group chat platoons was created with a designated
Or-
squadron leader reporting to a Weibo mobile command center for easy communication. As it turns out, General Zambi discovered that the Chinese Great Firewall system can be used to their advantage, as websites that have servers offshore will automatically get blocked once they reach a certain traffic level. It's all automated. So what Zambi's tactic essentially allows is a carpet bombing reporting format that directs all authentic user traffic to a concentrated area at a coordinated time to wreak havoc and flood the space with millions of activities at once. And with the preparations all set, General Zambi issues the command. So under the relentless reporting assaults by Zambi strike platoons, within a few hours the fanfictions fell, blocked from the AO3 archive. On the other side of the battlefield, sensing a storm coming after the AO3 has been turned into a bloodbath, Lofter, the other major platform, bolsters up their defenses as netizens take effective countermeasures to hide their fanfictions. This one, for example, is a CP fan giving insight onto how some sensitive content can be hidden from the loyalist carpet bombing report radar by deleting a few keyword tags. On top of that, Lofter officially makes a statement same day promising to hold their ground against network assaults. So, with both the combined efforts of the AO3 remnants and the CP brigades defending the copy on Lofter, the fanfiction remain unscathed, but at a very costly victory for Lofter. After all, nobody could stop the review bombs. Getting a taste of victory, on the 27th of February, Xiaojan loyalists doubles down with their taunts. If anybody insults, vilifies, or feminizes Xiaojan again and dares to post it on the mainstream platforms, affecting his public image, we will still dare to confront them. Only Xiaojan fans can protect him, with similar posts following suit.
I'm
for
not
the
gonna
victory. But I mean,
lie.
fair enough. After all, the loyalists employed
This doesn't feel that crazy so far. Like, I'm still waiting for, like, this just seems like, I don't know. This is just like basic fandom stuff. I don't know. Am I missing something? Went to prison because you aren't supposed to publish related stuff on our so there's but those cases was legal and monetized. Okay. I see. Okay, yeah, that sounds okay. That sounds pretty serious.
such advanced tactic
I don't know, like this internet war stuff is like not that crazy. I don't know.
against such a minority of subculture that the decisive victory was almost guaranteed against the CP brigade. All they could do was survive, let alone fight back. So then, why is there still half a video? Well, the answer to that question is because it's not a civil war unless the whole country gets involved. It comes 27th of February, a small quiet voice from a CP brigade calls to the internet screaming for injustice. Now, as it turns out, all this commotion and traffic the loyalists have caused has pretty much made AO3 a hot topic on Weibo. But of course the loyalists had no idea. They were too busy with all this winning. So then a few netizens from other fandoms like anime and web novel subcultures began to fight back on behalf
What are
of
we
the original CP
watching?
brigade.
The peak of Chinese internet war.
We'll call them the Anti-Xiaojan Coalition. Now, they didn't really make that much difference at the time, but they were posting some pretty hard stuff. Check this out. So as word got around to General Zambi, where a group of, rabble, calling their movement the 227 was causing a bit of ruckus here or there, yeah, Zambi and the loyalists believed that this would be no threat. So, ignoring the movement, the loyalist factions begin to carry on a wide-scale attack on AO3 and Lofter, reporting every fanfiction on the platform. Now, perhaps drunk on victory, essentially in the minds of the loyalists, it made no difference what fanbase you hail from. If you aren't with us, you are against us. So then following Zambi's reporting method, along with the group chat mass grief attacks on the midnight of the 27th, exact time remains unclear, a large number of posts on the Lofter platform were finally taken down by the development team out of fear of government crackdowns, because the reports were going directly to the authorities, and many notable writers deleted their accounts and went into hiding because loyalists were attacking their personal social medias. But here's the main event. The report attacks were so effective that AO3's access within China was cut off. Because as it turns out, Zambi's tactics work so well that major network providers such as China Unicom and Telecom have disconnected the entire connection to the overseas AO3 network, leaving essentially all of China's fandom with nothing to consume. And all of a sudden, billions of fandom netizens were left displaced and confused following the downfall of this archive. Then, a topic on Weibo begins to pick up some pretty serious heat. Xiaojan fans report AO3. Within a couple hours, half the country had pieced together what had happened, who did the attack, and the public was enraged. So by 22 o'clock, approaching midnight, every fandom imaginable within the Chinese internet was banding together to launch a counterattack against the Xiaojan loyalist faction, because they slaughtered our people and they took our land, and the objective was simple: hit them where it hurts the most, cancel the idol. But this was no easy task, you see, as at that point in time...
Okay, that's... Okay, that might... Okay, now we're getting to... Okay, hopefully this isn't like... Okay. If it's what I think it is, now we're getting into some, like, serious shit, alright? Now... all the previous shit was kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie.
Have amassed such a huge following thanks to Xiaojan's soaring popularity based on his performance in The Untamed. So knowing that they'd have the advantage here, The loyalists escalate the stakes by declaring war on the entire Chinese fandom. Bilibili, Tieba, 2D subcultures, whatever comes
Does
their
he
way.
actually agree with that? Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Like, who gives a shit about this? Like, I know he's setting up, like, oh, here's the factions, and here's what they did. And he's like, now I understand. Like, thank you. Okay, thank you. It's not just me. All right? Like, I'm like, I don't give a shit about mass reports. Who cares, bruh? Snore. Bro, that shit happens all the fucking time. There's like review bombs whenever there's a fucking woke ass movie. You know, it's like, who gives a shit? But this could end up being fucked up, alright?
One of the first non-BL fandoms that found themselves involved in the fight was the Qinghui Pavilion, a small traditional clothing hobby group. As loyalists pushed their way in, a fierce keyboard skirmish erupted, polluting the group's ecosystem.
Because they could be jailed? Okay, fair enough.
But the group fell quickly under the relentless spam attacks. The admins were overwhelmed and ultimately forced to disband. 2,000 netizens perished in this collapse. Now, following the aggressive expansions of the
okay, that's kind of
theater
funny.
of war
That was a funny line. 2,000 netizens perished. That was a pretty good line. You just said it so matter-of-factly. Okay.
In the literature subculture, as Asian and African literature bot was under fire because its algorithm unintentionally retweeted a piece of literature that had derogatory undertones against Xiaozhan's nickname. Yeah, it is what it is. So some fans threatened to unfollow the bot, and the bot auto-generates a sarcastic reply saying, well, go ahead. And that was enough to spark an attack. And under tremendous pressure, once again, the development team pulled the plug on the bot, leaving the literature scene screaming for injustice. After all, he was just a bot. On the anti-Xiaozhan coalition side, the 227 movement advances against Xiaozhan's film and sponsors, as waves of negative review bombs drag the Untamed's rating down a few notches, and his other works soon follow. Anti-Xiaozhan commercial campaigns were also sent across every brand sponsor he was under, saying that as long as Xiaozhan remains sponsored by them, they will not purchase a single product ever again. And as both sides get more and more feral in this war, particularly the loyalists, they were beginning to lose track on who their actual enemy was. Under this fog of war, the loyalists get desperate, open firing on anybody and everything, until one day they accidentally trigger a community, one that is familiar with the game that is being played. The trash talking, the toxicity, the coordinated trolling. On the 29th of February, one stray loyalist opened fires in a chat room in an MMORPG called The Legend of the Swordsman Online 3, a game released in 2009 and still running till this day. But you see, what makes this game so special isn't the story or the graphics or the fact that it's old and nostalgic. Swordsman Online 3 had a very unique and very well-known reputation of being what many may call the holy land of Chinese online roleplay. Known as one of the best role-playing MMORPGs in Chinese gaming history, Swordsman Online 3 offers everything: weddings, housing, deep dungeon systems, comprehensive in-game economy. The game has such a tight-knit community that even the developers frequently visit the game as players. But that's not what really made them famous. No. What made them famous was that the community is known to do anything just to prove a point. You see, there was this one time back in 2018. The Swordsman Online 3 hired a few singers to promote their event. So the community complained about the overwhelming amount of comments about the singers instead of the actual game. So the fans of the singers responded saying, well, why would we talk about your stupid game? If anything, it's your game freeloading off our idol's popularity. The player base was of course displeased. And then somebody in the player base had the idea. Well, the guy who made the game, Guo Weiwei, he's the closest thing we have to an idol, right? If we make him more popular than your singer, you would have nothing to say. So a makeshift Guo Weiwei fan group was created in 3 hours by the player base, along with a debut song and a catchy slogan as the fans called themselves the Waitamins. Waitamins, you know. And within days, the player base boosted his popularity so much that he overtook the top idol in China, far surpassing the virality of those singers the game hired. The idol they overtook that day was Taichi.
Okay, this is kind of funny.
So back to the present. The first shot was fired by a longtime player in the Loyalist faction called Xiaozhan's boyfriend on Channel 8 World Chat. And as the text chats get a little heated, the battlefield then shifts as the exchange escalates to a public voice chat room so they could battle without restrictions. The rest of the Swordsman Online 3 community quickly tuned in, and soon Loyalists from Weibo and even non-gamers were piling into the chat. The in-game chat rooms itself had over 40,000 active listeners, excluding streamers and open broadcasts, showing the debate live as rounds and rounds of representatives from each side as the minutes go by.
Why was there a random shot of Kuroki Gensai? Okay.
The Loyalists could not hold their ground against the player base as one by one starts to tear up in the voice calls. So word gets back to the Loyalist community, requesting for reinforcements. But the problem was, in this Loyalist faction, there were a few of them who have heard of the reputation that this community has garnished before. So a withdrawal request was immediately issued, urging Loyalists not to engage with this community, as the consequences will be dire, as they could very well be unemployed enough to destabilize Xiaozhan's throne as #1 idol. But it's too late. The crusades already began. The player base has already started voting. As one rank after another, Guo Weiwei begins to climb the charts once again in his sleep, eventually reaching the #1 position. Back to the voice channel. The world listens in, as this is the first time the two sides were able to clash directly. People held their breaths to see how it would end. The debate lasted for 1 hour and 30 minutes, until one side finally fired the kill shot.
楼上那个粉丝，你先别哭了，我简单的说2句。是这样子的，因为我是之前有在娱乐圈实习过，然后我所有的朋友都在娱乐圈内。我现在给你讲一下目前圈内的风向好吗？你不用哭了，你爱豆马上就糊。
For the first time, people had a tangible, naturally occurred punchline to use against the Xiaojan loyalists. It was clear that morale is higher than ever, because while all this was happening on the commercial side of the war, so many people have joined in on the anti-Xiaojan coalition that the boycott actually began to take effect, as brands begin replacing posters of Xiaojan with other celebrities contracted under them. Estee Lauder, Colgate, Olay, all the big brands were really taking action. Well, as expected, really, the people picked up their pitchforks, threatened to switch to their competitors. The brands had no choice but to take action, and under this unrelenting pressure, for the first time since the beginning of the war, the loyalists found themselves backed into a corner as their beloved idol lost deal after deal. The headquarters was a mess, as members discussed what they should do. Some even suggested that maybe
然后我建议集体在视频里面磕头，给我们这个国家磕头啊。
But whatever their actions may be, one thing is clear now. The damage is already done, and they were powerless to stop all this from happening. Just when morale is at an all-time low, Zambi does the unthinkable. On the 1st of March, 9:29 a.m., the leader of the loyalists, Zambi, surrenders. I apologize to everyone affected by my horrendous remarks. My irrationality has caused a huge negative impact, and I apologize to everyone. I truly didn't anticipate the impact this action would have on other circles, but seeing the current consequences make me extremely uneasy and frightened. Those who are unintentionally dragged into this really is my fault. Please, everyone, criticize me in an attempt to draw fire away from their idol. Let's skip ahead a few lines. I hope my mistakes can serve as a warning to others. We really shouldn't be so ignorant and impulsive. The consequences of doing wrong are truly unbearable. Netizens rejoiced at the surrender of General Zambi, even marking it as a historical moment in the 227. But you see, this did not extinguish the raging fire, as many were still enraged at the displacement of their homes. Once a peaceful community now ceases to exist because of their devious hate campaign. As many loyalists begged for mercy for the public to spare their idols, the anti-Xiaojan coalition pushed on relentlessly, comment after comment. Xiaojan, the same day, finally made an official response, but it was too late once again, as by this point, his team had no idea the damages the loyalists have caused, so the response was subpar at best. So the question now, if you've made it this far, is it truly over for the idol? Well, not if the fans had anything to say about it. See, without General Zambi on their side, their coordination seems to be halved, but both the Loyalists and the CP Brigade could see that if the anti-Xiaojan coalition continues to gain more ground, then there may not be an idol left for them. Setting aside their differences, the Loyalists halt their attacks on the CP content, and from that, a new faction emerges. A new commander takes the wheel, as King Gigi drafts up a war plan. Prioritize sponsors, protect the comments, lower the hot search ratings first. As for app ratings and dramas, put them aside for now, report them later. Today, if we don't release a Xiaojan edit, don't rush us, give us adequate time. When the edits are released, remember to protect the comment section, but don't argue, just make sure the top comments are positive. We cannot afford another hot search run. We cannot control it anymore. This is a war of attrition. Everybody to your stations. And war of attrition it was. As the 227 movement spread far and wide, Twitter, Instagram, state media, throughout a 2-month period, over 150 brands were swept up in this tidal wave. As the war rages on, and the casualties start to incur in real life as police gets involved, people lose their jobs. Morale for both sides was at an all-time low. Until the 27th of April. Xiaojan himself breaks the silence. A public apology for causing trouble for everybody. Please don't hurt the others. Following this apology was his new song, Spotlight. And to others, this seemed more like another one of his campaigns attempting to capture virality to direct traffic into his new song using the situation. But for Xiaojan's defense force and the loyalists at its core, this was an opportunity to show the world everything their movement stood for. If they could push his song somehow to the top of the charts, the public would have nothing left to say. He'd reclaim the #1 spot, and from that point onwards, his team will do the rest. He will be uncancelable. So as one hand joins another, together, they launch a final coordinated assault. Soon, a message began to be passed around. Do what you can afford doesn't mean buy 10 or 8 tickets as a token gesture. Do what you can afford means doing your best. If you can buy 100 tickets, grit your teeth and buy 300. And amongst them all, those who contributed the most wore this badge of honor. And so he began. As one after another, loyalists started to pick up enormous amounts of tickets. 100, 300, 1,000 copies is a minimum for those who are employed. Because this is redemption. And through the combined efforts of Little Flying Knights all around the country, by January 2023, Spotlight sold over 54 million digital copies, surpassing Ed Sheeran's Shape of You and the certified.
Oh, hell no. Yo, Daddy Yankee? Oh, no, Despacito. Oh, no. All right. Damn, all right.
Despacito. As billions of people watched collectively in real time, a miracle has actually occurred.
No.
It's been 2 years since the 227 movement, and Xiaojan's career has made a healthy recovery. It was a war of attrition, 2 years of unwavering persistence from the community.
It's over. Thanks for the spoilers.
Extremists from both sides are still fighting till this day. But at least an outcome was achieved for both sides. As a war like this never broke out again, we don't talk about that one. And the fandom circle was at peace. And the loyalist fanbase, who were once shunned, can finally call themselves Xiaojan supporters again, respectfully.
No way someone went.
Without too much criticism. A fanbase like this was never replicated again despite many attempts by corporations. And I mean, how could they? After all, there are no fans more devoted than the fans of Xiaojan. I'm Jay Gao, and that was the Great Fandom War of China.
CP is official term for coupling in Chinese fandom. Have a great day. The most unemployed war of all time. No, I'm not reading this. All right. The aftermath of 227 was huge. I remember 227, the government started to tighten censorship and restrict a fan fiction, and there was one day few months after 227 incident, Lofter started massive cleanse of its content and just randomly blocked posts from popular ship types. I was in Discord server of a ship and we basically taught ourselves how to use web crawler to gather the post cache before Lofter censors released them. I'll never forget what the crazy fans did. If you do weeb stuff and you hide you're a fan and you'll get canceled, also happened a couple times. What was wrong? Sorry, I didn't know what I read earlier. Cancel culture in the West is nothing to Chinese one. Okay. Peak toilets econs. They saying they have peace? Oh. Okay, yeah, that's probably not true. Yeah, that's probably. I'm pretty sure this fact way beyond fanfiction is essentially for things like original BL works, and if I'm not wrong, it's a lot of BL dramas getting canceled. Bruh. Dogs need just bare minimum and everything. I believe it. I believe it. Generally, one of the most insane moments in fandom, you just had to be there. Like the amount of chaos it caused was actually hell, from mass canceling and death threats to people dipping up government stock. Oh my god. I only learned about the whole scandal after watching The Untamed, which in itself was a global phenomenon, like the drama broke records, both in turn. You know, this song's okay. It's okay, you know. I could see why. I mean, it was competing with Shape of You and Despacito. You're doing it just not BL with 2 male leads. This Van doing BS here? This one? Well, it's not the most insane moments. You just you had it's just. Don't even get me started on how fans completely blurred friendships, still avoid each other at war shows when you glance at each other's right. Okay. They're hated by every other community because they were sorry to report shit. Bruh. That song was alright. I wasn't too huge a fan. This is peak, by the way. As a Chinese person, the Weibo netizens are the most savage, toxic netizens like ever. I honestly don't understand how people can feel with so much hate to the point where they even use illegal methods to find your address and real name. He's not doing well. Could be like, okay. I see. Okay. Fandom. That's bare minimum. Yeah. Avengers Endgame for the... Okay, they sure like using this word. Alright, they sure like using this word. I'm a little bit offended. I don't appreciate that. Don't tell me this is about Untamed. Alright. Oh, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. Damn, it's so nice to be anonymous. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure you could dig stuff up if you looked for it. It's probably not that hard. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. 2019? Okay, I guess I gotta watch it. It's not that long ago. But I don't know. My Esso's not into BL. She's more into like, how to describe it? We watched a K-drama called like My Demon, which was about this like basically a demon who lost his powers. He's like a rude as fuck person, and basically it's the whole love story is basically this demon getting tamed by you know, he's like reluctant at first, but eventually he finds what's called, you know, he starts devoting himself to the female lead. Kill idol 20 minutes, you go, bruh. Okay. Do we have time for one more before I go to sleep? I know this fucking is like 1 hour. I'm not gonna do that one. All right, Pokemon video. I could save the Pokemon videos for another time. I'm not watching the Law YGO 2025 Yu-Gi-Oh recap. It's probably like 3 hours. You know what? I'm just gonna click on it. It's probably 2 to 3 hours. Okay, it's an hour and a half. Okay, I'm not watching. I'm getting fucking bruh. Okay, Sunny video. I'll watch that another time. Sunsea Jess. I could watch that later. I don't know. There's some troll ones here. 3 more hours? I'm not. You know, I think I need to sleep. Okay, another Nifrost choice. Okay, fine. I'll watch this one. It's an hour. I'm out. 1.8 seconds. Uninstall Pokemon Legends. I'm serious. It's an hour. I'm out. 1.8 seconds. Oh, okay. I'm out. All right. Sorry, Nif. I'm not watching. Okay, this is like 20 minutes. The history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Beef. Watch it at ×2? Hell nah. I'm not watching that. ×2? I'm already thinking about ×2, bruh. You made me sound like I wasn't even thinking about, like, I was really watching that one time speed. You really thought I was going to watch that one time speed. What's this drama? Okay, this is really young. This is really young Jeff Jones. This is Calvin Tahan. I don't know who the fuck this is though. Oh, this is recent. This was old. This is fucking this was tier limits format. What's his face? There's the poncho. Fuck. He beat Pac in the finals. I forgot which YCS this was. Fuck. He has the brother too that also kind of competes. Oh my god, so did you watch the 2020? I'm not watching. I literally just said I'm not gonna watch that. It's like an hour and a half. Hell's offering. Is this good drama? Okay, all I will say is Garrett Shire. He used to do these like video essays commenting on like old Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and I'm 90% sure this was like all glazing, not even just like drama. It's just glazing. You know what it was like back then. Hani, yes, it's Hani. This is Hani. Yes, this is Hani. I don't even think this is B.
The day is
because okay. Jeff Jones was famous. I remember the earliest. It's not even beef. I'll be honest. What's his name? Kevin Silva was his name. Basically Kevin Silva would talk shit or whatever, and then they had a money match, and then Jeff won. I think they had multiple. I think there was like some ducking involved, which extended. I'm not the best person to share this because this is just what I remember. But yeah, I think Kevin Silva versus Jeff Jones was like a grudge money match type shit thing or whatever. It was kind of funny, I guess. I don't know. Looking back, it's just like it's kind of petty too. So I was just like, okay. I imagine if that's, I imagine they're gonna bring up the Kevin Silva shit. It's probably petty, bro. Like thinking about it, like it's not that crazy. All right, boring money match is like 2025. Okay, they were doing it. in like 2014. So it makes they're pretty boring though. I'll say that.
April 15th, 2012. And this guy, Nazar Sarhan, has just been challenged to a duel. A few moments prior, he had
that's not Calvin Tapan? Oh my god, this is Nazar? Oh my god, this is Nazar? Oh, my bad.
Has been crowned a two-time YCS champion, winning YCS Dallas 2011 and now the second edition of the tournament in 2012. He literally has the trophy next to him on the table. As a kicker, he had just completed the perfect YCS.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
16
Wrong
wins and 0
historian.
losses.
That's why I'm not the best person to ask about this, alright?
Who is stupid enough to challenge this guy? Blake the Lotus McCrary is, apparently. He just got his first top cut appearance at this very tournament in Dallas.
Bro, it's just, okay, it's just gonna be money matches or some shit.
However, prior to this tournament, the Lotus is what many top players would call a scrub, a rando. In fact,
oh my god, yeah, this was very, okay, well, I wouldn't say this is common, but this is what would constitute as, like, a scrub calls you out, I could beat you anytime, or whatever, and then they schedule a match, and they either duck or they show up. Yeah, this is like... During the time, I guess it was I don't even think it was that big a deal. But, like, people on forums would talk about it, I guess. But I feel like you would probably play the game and not realize it's happening in the background. You know, like...
2 weeks ago, Blake had no idea what Nazar Sarhan, the YCS champion, even looked like.
I've obviously been running Samurai since they first come out, and when the YCS Dallas happened for the first time, I was like, man, I'm about to take this, and I'm about to get my name on the map. I wanted to be known as like the best Samurai player in the United States. That was my goal. I fell short. I was salty about it. I heard this guy named Nazar won. I didn't know who he was, but I mean, it didn't really matter to me. I was like, man, good for him. He won. Coming in this year at Cali,
it was definitely like trying to be like, you know, the fighting game beefs, like Viscount versus what's his face? Fuck, low tier god. Salty money match me and Minesweeper, no balls. Dude, I fucking suck at Minesweeper. I'll take you up on it though. LTG, yeah. LTG, low tier god. I feel like this is trying so hard to be like those like fighting game salty.
Okay, Nazaro, he might take Long Beach. I get to Cali, it's Friday night, we're all testing in I think it's the Sheraton or whatever hotel it was at. And I'm with my friend looking for somebody to play with, and they're like, this guy looking at me like malice intent. I'm like, who's this guy looking at me like the DJ? And he's like, oh, that's just Nazar. He looks at everybody like that. And so I'm thinking like, there's more of a, hey, you look like a decent duelist. Let's play like some Yu-Gi-Oh type stuff, right? I go over and ask him, hey, Nazar, you want to play? And then like he gives me kind of this smug look, and he kind of blows me off. And so I'm like, all right, I guess you don't want to play, so I leave. The next 2 days, it was kind of like this quiet storm between us. Every time he would pass by, there was like, bluntly,
I was kidding.
So I was like, okay,
alright,
well,
but I would never like it.
All right. So I left it alone.
This is how Nazar sees Blake. It's a waste of time. No notability. If he doesn't know who I am, why do I care? And hey, maybe the duel really was a waste of his time. I mean, Brian just did the equivalent of challenging Kyrie Irving to a game of pickups. The incident at the Sheraton was one thing you could put down and forget, but Brian thinks he deserves a game versus Nazar.
Now we get to 2 weeks later in Dallas, and this is obviously the same Nazar that won Dallas last year. My friends are like, hey, Blake, you gotta, like, this is your chance. So, like, you're running Sams, obviously, you got something to protect, so you need to show the world why you're a good Sam player. And I'm like, all right. And my goal at the end of the day, I was to get to day 2. But then I did that. Surprisingly, I ended up 6th place going in day 2. And I had my goal. I was like, I want to play Nazar in the finals, and I want to beat him. Like, that was my goal. Not because I was salty about him winning, but just because I felt like he was the man, and like that was the guy to beat, kind of like Billy Brake, right? So afterwards,
oh my God, young Billy Brake,
getting his profile and stuff, and he's walking
before
around
the facial hair,
and he has his trophy in his hand, and then my friend John comes up, and he asks me, he's like, hey, I'm looking for trouble. I want to play somebody for money. I want to play somebody good. So I haven't seen Nazar come by, and I'm like, why don't you play Nazar for money? And so he calls him out. He's like, hey, Nazar, like, you want to play for 20? Why the heck would you want to play me? He was like, you think you're better than me? You think you beat me? It's something to like go away because you're not going to beat a pro. Like you just want the title. Oh, you beat
I will say, I think I remember 6 Sam having a good matchup in the Dino Rapid. I don't know. I don't remember the outcome of this, but like, it's not a terrible matchup.
About to explain himself. I was like, no, I really want to. And then in the middle of that, Nazar just like turned around real quick and then walked off. Like, and his friends turned around simultaneously, like some stuff you see in the movies. I'm like, And they just walked out. They didn't say anything because I didn't have time for this. And they just turned around. I'm like, more so than me saying, hey, I want to defend John, because that was obviously disrespectful. Like, I was driven because I was tired of people letting this happen. Like, his behavior is only his behavior because people constantly allow it to happen.
Initially, Nazar wants to decline the duel. In fact, he has every right to. He has nothing personal with Blake McCrary. He can just say no and leave. Nazar has so much more to lose here than McCrary. Back in 2011, Nazar at age 16...
What is there to lose? I'm not gonna lie, bro. Okay. Maybe back then there was like a lot of credibility put in, like, you know, I don't know. Like, it's not that serious, okay? That's what I mean. Like, looking back, it's kind of like... Maybe at the time it was just like, oh, I'm defending my title or something. Or, you know, trying to, like, not look bad in front of the Huz or whatever. But it's just like...
has had cheating allegations follow him throughout his career. At YCS Dallas 2011, Nazar's first top 10 appearance became his first win. People saw that he didn't take some of his wins seriously, and that he was doing some things like playing with Konami sleeves rather than the one you buy at locals, even though you were forced to sleeve your deck in Konami sleeves when you get into Top Cut, and like his deck list didn't make sense to the vast majority of players, even though it was really far ahead of its time. Let's just call them bogus claims. So winning his second YCS was there to disprove that. But young Nazar, under the pressure, where you go 16-0, declining is almost like losing at that point. He accepts the duel.
Expletive warning. Okay. You know what? We'll just go in. I'm not gonna say anything.
Come to my fucking city and you don't disrespect my friends. You don't do that shit. If you don't want to play them, if you don't want to play them, you don't have to act like you ain't. I said no.
Important context. So there's a card that's called Gateway of the Six. Every time a samurai monster is summoned, it gains 2 Bushido counters. You can pay 4 Bushido counters to summon back a samurai. And when you summon back a samurai monster with its own effect, it gets back its 2 counters, you know, in this own self-perpetuating loop. This allows for a near infinite resurrecting army of samurai monsters, and it was so powerful that it got limited to 1 copy per deck. Blake McCrary has just unsleeved the best card in his deck.
Well, this is on camera, so if you lose, huh? It would be his own
16-0, now 16-1. 16-1.
Blake wins the dice roll.
The game starts off with Blake drawing a 7th card for turn. Immediately after, Nazar drops the banger.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Come on, you only gave you G? Blake, you know that's not
He does put the card he drew, a keys on, back to the top of the deck. And then he sets 5. But for years afterwards, this moment would undergo a lot of scrutiny, because Blake knows he's going to top deck a monster. Many say that's the reason he sets 5 cards instead of 4. Since he set 5,
because of
if
Heavy
he were to
Storm
theoretically draw something like a Shien Smoke Signal or any other useful spell in his deck, he wouldn't be able to activate it. Instead, he gets to make 5 trap cards live and ready to go. Maybe it was just a mistake or a subconscious play, and it's really hard to quantify the malicious intent of the situation. But technicalities aside, back to the grudge match.
I guess it does matter, but...
If Nazar loses, this will be his only loss of the whole weekend. I repeat, only loss of the whole weekend. There go his trophy.
So Blake proceeds to have a trap card for every single normal summon of Nazar's Dino Rabbit deck. He has Solemns, Fiendish Chain, and then lastly,
I'm not
able to resolve a Rescue Rabbit for 2 Saber
I feel like the 6 Sams has a good matchup in the Dino Rabbit. Like,
El Clasico. Blake
this isn't like
2 attacks here for lethal damage.
Okay, he also went
surges
first,
hand
so
of the
it's
6
like not
Samurai
even
with
like.
Smoke Signal. And then using 6 Samurai United to draw only a single card.
Let's go. Let's go. Wait. Repeat that. Just see what he said. Oh. Hey, goes. Oh. I want my 5 back though. Ooh. Let that nigga like that. Got your
In game 2, Nazar gets to start with the Rabbit, getting out his Capazols and summoning Evil Zarlagia, a 2400 attack walking Solemn Judgment. You can see why this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was called Dino Rabbit. Lagia effectively skips the turn of Blake. Going back to Nazar, he doesn't commit anything more to the field, and it's right back to Blake. I guess he'll take that opportunity.
Mad good Yu-Gi-Oh!
Maxi, let's go. Yeah, she just mogged Lagia.
I like that, Blake the Lotus. So I'm gonna change the name on his YouTube video.
What did it say? The Lotus? Sure did say the Lotus.
Now Blake assembles a board of legendary 6 Samurai Shien and Naturia Beast, effectively shutting down all spells and traps of Nazar. Nazar is finally able to resolve a normal summon and make Wind Up Zen Mains, a card that will buy him another turn into this field. Nazar lives and then resolves another turn to get him Leviair the Sea Dragon, which summons back his banished Rescue Rabbit, makes Utopia, which then protects his Leviair and his life points. Nazar has stabilized. On the follow-up turn, Nazar regains control of the game with Utopia Ray, which then clears Shien. Lastly, Blake swings with Turia Beast.
Game 2.
Damn.
We've got game 3, and it's Shien, set 3 go from McCrary. We've got normal summon Grand Mole. In the battle phase, the Grand Mole is met with the Phoenix Chain, then Mystical Space Typhoon from Nazar, which baits out Shien's Spell Negate.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like, where's the beef?
But there's a set.
We're just getting a play-by-play.
And with no way to get rid of the Shien, Blake is in full control with tempo.
We're just getting play-by-play of the duel.
Blake is hammering away at life points.
I mean, that's his channel specialty, like commentating.
Yeah, it swings over the keys on, I guess, and he passes. Here comes another baseball bat swing with a 3,000 attack Shien. Nazar even gets a chance to get in for Gores, the Emissary of Darkness. That doesn't matter.
Gores? Rip.
After a 6 Sam United, a Samurai Monster, and an Asceticism.
Scoop.
No matter how big of an upset you just pulled off, respect the sportsmanship at the end. This match would light up the internet. It's literally an anime moment in real life. Blake wanted a duel, and he fought back the most on-fire player in the game. Joey Wheeler just took on Merrick and won. This match would invalidate the perfect YCS to many people, and Nazar would have the cheating allegations follow him for many more years, and eventually he would just fade away from the game. But Blake had finally restored his honor. He said he would put his city on his back, and he delivered under pressure, surrounded by many of the best players in the game. However, when some people fight for their honor, other people think that someone needs to get put in their place. This is Kevin Silva.
Oh my god, it is the Kevin Silva. It is the Kevin Silva shit. Oh my god. Okay, it's just the reverse. It's literally the reverse of what just happened. You talk shit, he gets his ass beat. That's pretty much what happened.
2014. I don't know. For Kevin, it's a pretty big achievement. Let's see what he has to say.
I bet Jeff Jones is so mad that I won. Oh yeah, you too. I'll be the one to say it on here. I'll play Jeff Jones for any amount of money, up to 500. But I know he won't play because he's so cocky.
Oh, okay. So he has just decided to play a guy named Jeff Jones. Jeff Jones seems like a very unassuming name. Let's see, how many tops does he have? Jeff Jones won SJC Edison in 2010, the last ever Shonen Jump Championship. There are a few alternate ways to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And in 2024, by far the most popular alternate format is called Edison format. It's the format of the tournament that Jeff Jones won. Oh shit, it's Jeff Jones.
Okay, yeah, we'll play $500. Let's go. All right, you gonna talk shit, you can talk shit to my face. All right? Now play that shit. So Tennessee, beating this motherfucker's ass for $500. You better sure you bring that shit.
Like, I know we all love a good story where a stupid person gets shut up. This is going to be a story where a stupid person gets shut up. Word flies around the Yu-Gi-Oh! Space. The next big event, ARG Nashville, is going to be a movie. It's $500 between Jeff Jones, the GOAT, and the cocky Kevin Silva. The community hears all about it. It's some kid who's about to challenge one of the faces of Yu-Gi-Oh! Mount Rushmore.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Beef, the best kind of beef. I don't know about
that. Are they going to shut it down? Is it over? Is authority finally going to get in the way of some cocky kid's challenge? No! Instead, they turn it into a spectacle. But it's the ARG Nashville charity match. They'll have a stream and commentary from the friends of both duels.
Haripe Lady.
ARG will front the money to the winner's charity of choice. So guys, we have some awesome, pristine coverage from ARG Nashville 2014.
Skull emoji.
Let's run it. Now, Jeff is known for bringing some fun decks to events. During this format, the idea of the best deck was something along the lines of Fire Fist, Mermail, and whatever was left of the Dragon Rulers. But for this charity match, Jeff has brought Harpies. It's not the best deck. It's not necessarily the worst, but it's
people
really
played this deck. Okay, it's not okay. This deck wasn't like trash or anything. You did have to play the stupid ass Harpie's Pet Dragon Brick, which sucked. But okay, this isn't like some like underdog pick. Okay, I mean, I guess it's not when I don't know. It's like okay, this deck wasn't that terrible.
Summon Harpies, make rank 4s, and I guess
Lightning Chidori, the go. This is the go. Don't fucking disrespect this guy.
To set a couple trap cards. But this is just Jeff Jones' style, and it's honestly a power play for Jeff. Knowing how Nazar had so much to lose back in his previous match, in this match, it makes a lot of sense to play a dumb deck. If some young underdog no-namer like Kevin Silva takes down a god of the game, it would be pretty embarrassing.
Okay, but I don't think it's that deep, okay? I don't think it's that deep, alright?
Not if he's trolling the grudge match. Jeff Jones has somehow flipped the script of a grudge match before it's even begun.
This card is fucking annoying. Harvey's Hunting Ground? But whatever. Oh, nice vanities. Pachycephalo.
So what happened after? I'm gonna be honest, not much. The grudge match went about as expected. Jeff Jones would continue to be a god of the game, and even more reinforced by winning a best of 5 with a bad deck. The funnier part is that Kevin Silva would fall off the face of the Yu-Gi-Oh planet. He'd stop playing the highest level events and then just fade away. So, however, all the hype and excitement after Kevin Silva and Jeff Jones didn't really translate into any more of these grudge matches. Why? Back from 2004 to 2014, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was kind of in its first decade. I sat down with Bowden Temnick, a guy who has been playing the game since he was 11 years old back in 2005. And he says that everyone was just a young, rowdy teenager. The fact of the matter is that the player base had moved into its 20s, and also newer players were just around more grown-up people. People just realized this kind of thing wasn't worth their time. Petty little arguments over who's better and who's not. You can prove that to yourself by winning tournaments and events. And many other pro players I've talked to agree with this sentiment. It's also generally riskier, as I alluded to play a single
Yeah, dude,
match.
I never
Winner takes
get
all
like when people be like, who's the best can you rank your top 3 what's called Yu-Gi-Oh players? I don't know, like the question's a little bit weird because, you know, there's also different formats and stuff. But like, I think it's funnier when Jesse also gets asked that. A lot of players get asked that. Like Jesse's like, I'm not gonna answer that. Like, you know, I think he says something along the lines like it should be like a personal achievement. You know, tops shouldn't matter that much. Like they're obviously an achievement, but like they're not there for other, you know, for other people to like. You know, like, they're not achievements, you know, to impress other people. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't see like the only I can think of one person flexing their YC achievements to make you like. I can only think of one person. I think I don't think I have to say it. Oh my god.
The reputation style of game. We're older, and as humans, the reason we formed civilization is that we said fighting is bad. Also, the internet just became, like, more realistic. Less often things happen in person. Having a beef is just whatever, really. People would just act different online and fail to bring it in person. With that being said, the date is April 21st, 2024. At a brewery in Raleigh, North Carolina, the main event after the main event is about to begin. There's a gathering around a little table. There's 40 of, like, Yu-Gi-Oh's best players surrounding a small bar stool. 2 players have set up mats and are staring each other down. There are even people in the rafters getting a bird's eye view. Well, what's the hype about?
Wait,
On the left, facing each other down. There are even people in the rafters getting a bird's eye view. Well, what's
I did
the hype
not
about?
see what I thought I saw.
On the left of this tiny little table is Hani Jawari. Hani can only be described as someone who is hyper-competitive. He doesn't take BS from anybody, and he will play anyone at any time. In addition, he's a 3-time YCS champion, winning the most difficult YCS at Pasadena 2022 with tier limits. He's one of the most established players in Yu-Gi-Oh, and let's just say he's got an ego to defend. Opposing him is an up-and-coming Yu-Gi-Oh player named Sean Pittman. In the past year, Pittman had been grinding online Yu-Gi-Oh, and he has translated that online notoriety into winning multiple different regionals. But the one thing with Sean is that even though he has all of this insane regional success, he hasn't been able to convert it into a single YCS top. And so the beef begins with Sean Pittman playing an online team battle against Hani Jawari and a group of his
Is this
students.
even beef? From what I remember of it, I don't think this was like beef or anything. I think this is just framing, you know? Like, this is some like Kengan Ashura fucking backstory framing, you know? YCS champ versus regional, what's it called? King or some shit. I don't remember, like, okay. I don't remember this being that, like... Alright, whatever, I'll just watch.
His team manages to reverse sweep the team battle with a Rescue Ace deck. At the time, was considered a bad deck. The next day, Sean Pittman is in a group chat looking for some practice duels, with some stakes involved, where he gets told that one of Hani's students is looking for a duel. Seeing how he played against Hani, a little bit of banter comes through. One of Hani's students, free bread. This gets leaked to Hani. Let's get to yapping, ladies and gentlemen. So, it's gonna go down. Pittman versus Hani and Raleigh.
Okay.
One last hurrah for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Grudge
I guess
match.
it's
After a slew of
like
hand traps,
there's
game
some
one
like
just goes to
words
Hani.
exchanged
It's
on
hard to mess
Facebook,
with a
I
game when
guess.
you've got pocket aces. In game two, Hani's hand is simply weak, and despite his 2 hand traps, Pittman plays his cards correctly to win and bring out game 3. In game 3, Hani again starts off weak. His hand can't play through a single effect veiler reasonably, ending on IP and Flambers, with Sean Pittman's hand being absolutely disgusting. So Pittman goes into the battle phase and summons out Jerusalem. This will prevent IP from being able to link summon, which then stops Flambers from triggering, cutting off Hani from any and all plays next turn. However, even then, he leads off suboptimally. He banishes Hani's Dia Bellstar from the graveyard, which is a play that easily could have punished by a set wanted, adding the Witch back from the graveyard, which would prevent the Truest Worm from summoning, and people around the table already get to talking. Afterwards, Pittman goes into a Dark Charmer and then uses Tactics to take, stealing one of Hani's Flamberges. But critically, he does not use the effect of Hani's IP Masquerena out of his graveyard, which would have effectively locked up the match instantly, allowing him to make infinite plays out of his extra deck. He makes Hida instead, which takes the Snake Eye Ash, which walks right into Hani's Called by the Grave. Another misstep from Pittman, but this game isn't over. Pittman has one last push with his Snake Eyes Oak in his hand, which eats a Nibiru from Hani Jawari. Sean Pittman just extends the handshake out of embarrassment. Too many mistakes in too little time. The pressure of being around all the top players in the game just got to Pittman. That's all you could really say. But the craziest part is that the game was far from over. Hani had no playable cards remaining in his hand, and his next top deck was a Solemn Judgment. Both players would be fighting with sticks and stones, and Hani was not out of the woods yet. In retrospect, the match itself felt extremely old school. We have a player who's grinding through Yu-Gi-Oh!, trying to make a name for himself, but just hasn't gotten there yet, challenging the best in the game. It's a Nazar and a Blake McCrary, or a Silva and Jeff Jones. Players who want to punch up and
I don't know if I like
themselves
this
in the community.
framing.
But at the end of the day,
I don't
framing
know,
doesn't really
like-
matter. I sat down with a bunch of top players and asked them the question, what does it mean to play for pride, and is it worth it? Overwhelmingly, I got the reply back, it simply isn't. One player said that anyone can lose in Yu-Gi-Oh! And just because you beat someone once or twice doesn't prove anything. At the end of the day, we kind of got to ask, what do competitive players even play Yu-Gi-Oh! For? We don't get scholarships, the $10,000 prize cards, or the comically large checks by playing this game. We all play it because we think it's the best card game, and we think it's the best way we can prove to ourselves that we are truly good at something. Beefs more so drag down the community rather than uplift it at the end of the day. It gives people a negative view of others. For Nazar, he thought he had beat the cheating allegations with his second YCS win, but immediately after, he had the forums going for his throat again. Kevin Silva basically vanished from Yu-Gi-Oh! After losing to Jeff Jones in the year that followed. Sean Pittman, likely...
Kevin Silva got made fun of a lot, actually. He got crazy. I don't want to speak too much on it because, you know, I wasn't like there to witness it completely. I just saw the, you know, the aftermath forum shit, you know, and those are long gone. So, but yeah, dude, they fucking roasted the fuck out of him. I'll say that much.
Won't be the same. He's established enough, but it really hurts the character of the game. So enjoy the hype and stay out of beef. Remember, guys, we're playing a children's card game. Thanks for watching. Shout out to all the professional players I had the chance.
All right. Kind of raw. Roleplay Mirrorboard signed by Dan Green. That's pretty sick, actually. I used to look at kids who played Yu-Gi-Oh! In school and thinking now I'm over here reading I'm the one that missed out for thinking I was too cool for that. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. This shit's not that crazy. It's like not that. No. I don't know. A lot of it is kind of just like, how would I describe it? Seasoning applied by Garrett, you know, to make it look like it was like this crazy thing. You know, it's just like, whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna, think I'm gonna get some sleep. I have to wake up early. So yeah, I think, I wanted to play more, Fusion, but I just got caught up and now I'm getting all sleepy. But that should get rid of most of the backlog, so I don't have to worry about that shit. What was that? Oh, it just disconnected, bruh. Okay. Let's see. Anything? Where is my capture card anyway? Oh, it's right here. It's just chilling. All right, sleepy time. Let me go send you guys out to raid. Yeah, I'll do more fusion synchro. I'll finish the loner grind. Who dis? Okay. What else? I kind of want to play some Legends EA too. Right now like I actually found a bunch of Swablu and I could like easily shiny hunt them. But I'll probably do that on the car ride. I'll just shiny hunt. If I do pick up a shiny tomorrow, it'll be nice, but I don't know if I'll who knows? Shiny hunting it's doable. It's doable. But I might get bored, you know. Yeah, sleep. Who is up? Who's playing? Okay. I love you, kitchen gun. All right. All right, go say hi to Inner Crescent. Yeah, I'll do Fusion Synchro event tomorrow. I think do I have time? I want to finish you know, the Mathma climb, but I think Pocket is like ending the season like in like 5 days. When is it? Okay, I have the weekend actually. So tomorrow I can finish Fusion Synchro. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are days left for the Pocket climb. I don't want to do it all in one day, or as in like the last day. It's doable. It's like not that like today this because it's like a it's like a 2-week season. It's not going to be like the amount of points you have to earn to get to Master Ball is not that high. It's just like if you win streak, you'll like I just need a win streak. So like it takes a lot of the grind away. Okay, maybe I just do that on the weekend. Maybe Thursday, Friday I can play some more Yu-Gi-Oh, and let's see how far I get with Mathmech. Probably we'll get to Master 5. Shouldn't be that tough. But yeah, Wednesday. Okay, yeah, maybe Thursday, Friday I can do that. But okay, we'll see. Okay, bye-bye.